AEW Collision and WWE Survivor Series. Give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. It's going to be a lot of wrestling. Right now, we are going to start off with Collision. We got 3 matches in the Continental Classic. We have Kazuchika Okada versus Daniel Garcia, Juice Robinson, and Will Ospreay in the Gold League. And in the Blue League, we got Kyle Fletcher versus Beast Mortos. We'll have also Hangman Adam Page versus Willer Yuta. We'll have Private Party and Mistico versus MXM Connection and Johnny TV. Mina Shirakawa, Leila Gray. The Outrunners, Iron Savages. Then on Rampage, you'll have Top Flight, Action Andretti, Katsuyori, Shibata, Mascara, Dorada, Atlantis Jr., Beast Mortos versus Serpentico, Thunder Rosa versus Harley Cameron, and the main event, Hechicero versus Komander. So here we go. This should be fun. All right, they're going through the brackets right now, the Gold League and the Blue League. I really want to know how they're going to shoot this. Mr. Gaijin, what's up, man?
What's happening, man?
Nothing much. Hey, I made sure this app is updated.
There you go.
I had to make sure. So right now, Gaijin, this is going to be interesting because Rampage was shot last week.
Really?
In Pennsylvania. So this is going to be...
Was it on last night?
No, it wasn't. It's coming on. It's a 3-hour show.
Oh, so they're doing Rampage afterwards then.
Yes. That's why, like, yesterday I was like, because normally I would go live on TikTok. I was like, oh, SmackDown's not on. I was like, I'm not going to go on. And there's no, the football game came on early. I was like, And then I checked it because I was assuming, I'm like, okay, it's going to be SmackDown, Rampage, and then just Collision and Survivor Series. And then I looked, was it Wednesday? And they're like, oh, yeah, Rampage right after Collision. I'm like, oh, crap. I'm like, oh. It's like, that's so annoying.
And that
but I will say,
me off too.
Yeah, I will
expecting to see Rampage, and especially I thought the game was going to be later on in the night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Normally the Friday, I think they did they did the Black Friday game last year, and it was like at night. It wasn't during the day.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'll be in. It was like, what? I was like, oh, whatever. And then it didn't help that I ate a whole sweet potato pie yesterday. Well,
so
I ate it in increments.
Already.
I ate it in increments. I started in the morning, then I started early afternoon, then I started in afternoon, then I started in evening, then I finished it off at night. So I was feeling very slick. Hey, there's my buddy from high school in front of Juice Robinson.
Oh, word?
Yeah, that's my guy.
Where are they at tonight?
So this was taped Wednesday in Chicago.
Oh, all right.
So from what I heard from people that were there, this is a pretty good episode of Collision. Oh, crap. Will Ospreay and Juice Robinson. So we should call this tournament the New Japan Pro Wrestling of America tournament.
I mean, pretty much.
Because it's all
it's still going to be awesome to watch all of these matches because both leagues are stacked.
Yep. And you know what? I know there's people that still want to give into that stupid tribalism, which I don't freaking care. Like, right. Think about 4 years ago. We didn't even have wrestling on Saturdays. None. None. The only way we had wrestling on Saturdays is if you caught Ring of Honor on Stadium, like on a random Saturday afternoon of an episode that was like 3 weeks before.
Yeah, I think the only time I would watch wrestling on Saturdays is what you said, finding Ring of Honor. We had it on our Sinclair Broadcasting Network here was the CW. So,
Okay.
because whenever they did shows here in Hopkins, Minnesota, at like the Eisenhower Event Center,
Mm-hmm.
they CW would be sponsoring it, and I got like those little foam thunder sticks or whatever that really don't make a whole lot of noise because they're foam, so it kind of defeats the purpose of calling them thunder sticks. But yeah, CW is pretty much there promoting it, and they actually did it for like the Kevin Steen farewell tour from Ring of Honor too.
All right. I'm listening. I'm typing and I'm multitasking right now.
And so am I, because I'm trying to fold up these clothes. So I think I got like maybe one or two more loads to do, and then I'm done.
So man, we got Continental Classic tournament action, and then right after, we got Survivor Series. That's good.
It is.
I'm sorry. That's awesome. Yeah, my buddies were telling me like not a lot of people left uh, for the Collision. So what they did, they actually shot a portion of Collision before the show,
Oh yeah.
and then they shot the rest of it after, which is like should start doing that more. All right, we got Ospreay trying to do a variation of a abdominal stretch.
Almost like the octopus stretch, almost.
Yeah.
Tried to do a senton,
Ooh.
got caught.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm still feeling the effects of that sweet potato pie. I'm still a little sluggish. I'm like, man, why am I so sleepy and like sluggish? You ate an entire pie in increments. Like,
Put it
oh.
like this. I mean, you know, I haven't gotten much sleep at all the last couple weeks. Neither is my mom. She tried to well, we ended up getting together for Thanksgiving that Thursday because
Mm-hmm.
we went to work and they told us we didn't expect to see you guys here. So if you guys want to go home and be with the family, you can because they knew about our situation.
Yeah.
Um, so we ended up going home and eating up some leftovers and actually getting a chance to watch some football. Um, which I didn't think we would do, but I mean, it's actually pretty nice to be around family despite the awkward silences and you
Yeah.
know, things of that nature. But I mean, we've just been feeling very, very tired. I told my mom, you know, get you something to eat and get some sleep because I actually just came from over at her place, bringing her garbage cans inside since trash day was delayed a day this week.
Okay.
Due to every time there's a holiday in the week, they always delay trash pickup. So, and our trash day is normally on Thursday, so they picked them up the following day.
Oh. Don't worry, I'm fine. Oh. I'm just all
It's that sweet potato, man. You're getting
I'm gonna have to fast tomorrow.
probably.
It's like, oh, ooh, nasty power bomb. Yeah, I did the same. Stayed home with family and just chilled and watched that very funny Bears game on Thanksgiving. Oh
Yeah.
man, that was funny.
And you know what? Eberflus deserved to be fired after that.
Man,
Like there's
there's
no way in hell that you should be able to keep your job with using that poor clock management at the end of the game yesterday.
And then what didn't help was Caleb Williams changed the play at the line of scrimmage. That's why it took so long.
It was like timeout, throw you a sideline. Call you a timeout, throw you a play towards the sideline. If you don't get it, then your kicker's just got to try a longer field goal than what he's used to.
Yep. And it's funny because shout out to Mid-South. He texted me. He's like, "Man, what the hell?" I was like, "Dude, I'm not surprised by this team. I told you this in the beginning of the year. I'm like, I told you." And remember, you were there. I told him, I was like, "This team's gonna do this." It's like, no. I was like, "This team's gonna do no." Okay, I'm like, dude, none of this surprises me. So right now we're in pick. Oh man, that looks good. That Burger King.
The BK commercial.
Yeah.
I haven't had BK in a while. Might go back sometime next week.
Again, thank you guys for, well, they'll come back, for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Collision, Rampage, and Survivor Series. Give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Yeah, that took a lot out of me with that sweet potato. Oh, man. Oh, I needed this. So right now, folks, I don't see much action in the world of wrestling right now because of its Thanksgiving weekend and everything. Man, I still haven't done. I was going to do that video on the whole AEW Ricky Starks thing on TikTok. I was like, I'm not trying to convince, or not even trying to convince, but just present actual factual stuff to people that already got their mind made up.
I've seen mutuals, and I'm just like, okay, you obviously have your mind made up because you think it's Tony Khan. Like, no, there's more to it. And I mean, I was in lives, I was in Chris's live the other day, or I think it was yesterday, yeah, right before SmackDown, and I basically said, why is nobody talking about what Effie said?
Exactly.
All of this was just about business, and everybody was all excited. Then Effie had to open his mouth and basically say, "Well, why is he running a show there?" And I've said it in a couple of group chats. I've said it in lives. No singular promotion owns the Hammerstein Ballroom, but the people who run that event center and rent it out to these promotions and whoever wants to host events there.
Yep. Unless they have exclusivity, like WWE has with MSG. Then if it ain't the case, then it's open game.
Yeah. So I understand the people that want to keep the grandeur of having a specific, even GCW, who's been lately running shows there and running really good shows there. But here comes AEW, is like, you know what? Let's run a show here at the Hammerstein. And then all of a sudden you start, pissing and moaning because you feel like you own the place. Like, you're GCW. I love the GCW product, but you don't own a specific venue. Okay? Like,
it's
if anything, you guys are just getting the leftover ECW fans who like hardcore wrestling. Okay?
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, have a Coke.
And it's funny you mentioned.
As far as I'm concerned, if you have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
It's funny you mentioned that because since Ricky got taken off the card, all they've signed is former ECW guys. Like, okay, we see where you're.
In the comments, tell me I'm wrong that GCW is getting nothing but leftover ECW fans.
Man, it's
wrong. They're great fans, but at the same time, they like a specific promotion because they just don't want to watch WWE.
Yep. And I was so I went back and something told me, man, you know what? Before you do a video, go look at everything that was reported as far as Ricky Starks being off TV. Just go look. Look at chronological order. Basically, and mind you, this is my opinion. This is not anything that was reported. So I went on Fightful. Shout out to Sean Ross Sapp. Great work. And I just chronological order, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, Ricky Starks isn't on TV. He says he's healthy. Okay. Tony Khan in an interview said he would love to have Ricky Starks there and work with him. So I'm like, okay, there's a bridge of they're not in agreement. So I'm like, why is this a subject? And then I'm like, whenever Tony Khan is mentioned, like, hey, I want to use someone, I can't wait to use them who hasn't been off on TV, they usually appear weeks or maybe a month later. So I'm like, that's his track record. And I'm like, Ricky's not on there. So then I'm like, okay. Then I read the report of when his contract's up. I'm like, okay, his contract's up till early spring, summer. And I'm like, that's like June or July. That's 7 months from now. And then I'm like, me personally, I'm like, dude, all he's probably doing is stalling till his contract's up.
Yeah.
And getting his name out there. I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't, me personally, again, we're not there. We're not getting paid by these companies. So it's like, all right, he's going to do what he's, all right. It's like, I had to tell my buddy, I'm like, dude, I've been watching wrestling for close to actually 40 years. You know how much stuff I've seen? How many backstage stories I've seen?
Mm-hmm.
Like, really? You think I'm, oh my God, this is, oh, this shouldn't do it. It's like, dude, it's business. It's business. And then, like, how a lot of people were like, oh, using the term hostage. I'm like, dude, they're under contract. They can go work any other indie. Like, it ain't like hostage would be you're under contract. You can't go anywhere. I.e., Mustafa Ali.
Right.
That's there. And, it just really brought to my attention. Uh-oh, nice hidden blade. 1, 2. Will Ospreay got 3 points. That was a nice, solid opening match.
I'm trying to figure out how long before we see our first tie. Because you know how ties like to play a very integral part in tournaments like these.
You know what? With this lineup in both the gold league and the blue league,
Mm-hmm.
and okay, so they got 5 matches, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Expected by the 4th match. Something's gonna go down where there's a couple ties, and then the 5th match is the tiebreaker.
So yeah, Claudio, Will, and Brody all with 3 points, while Darby, Ricochet, and Juice are at no points.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, we got Mariah May. Hey, her eye's still black.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she's giving an explanation why she's not with Mina Shirakawa. What? Man, this lady's psycho. We're closer than ever. We never broke up. What?
You know what? She's crossing into that same delusion that Toni Storm first came into when she blended into the Timeless character. So
Yeah.
things are now starting to come full circle.
You know what? There's something behind her holding up the title in front of one eye. She's been doing that a lot. You've got it. Uh-oh. Ooh, what a very, very interesting promo by Mariah May. Uh-oh. Oh, this Chicago crowd was crazy, man. Bald forever. So yeah, man, reading a lot of the reactions of the Ricky Starks thing, I'm just like, bro, a lot of wrestling fans need to stop counting these wrestlers' money and these promotions' money. This is absolutely one of the best trios that they've done in a while. What the hell? He's got a leaf blower?
Yeah, a leaf blower.
What? All right, folks. If you get okay, so thanks. Wargames did not start yet. It starts at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. All right, so we
Actually, I
got
believe
MX.
it starts earlier than that, doesn't it?
I think it's Sixers. You know what? Let me check. You know what? What the hell am I doing? I got the freaking flyer here. 5. That's when it
Yeah,
starts at 5.
because I believe they went into their pre-show just now.
Yeah. Man, that's a long pre-show of nothing. It's literally
I
2
know you
hours.
start your pre-show 2 hours, which is why I'm glad Collision came on at 3 o'clock.
And you know what? I'm glad AEW started doing that because they're like, they got a 2-hour show with no matches. We could just put Collision on during that time
Right.
to give people. All right, we got Private Party.
Let's be real. WWE hasn't been showing wrestling matches on their kickoff shows anyway. They kind
I
of just
know.
stuck a 5-match card.
Yeah, I had to catch myself when I was gonna do the video about Ricky Starks. That whole situation. I'm like, man, a lot of these wrestling fans interject their insecurities and their bias in their own lives and their wrestling takes.
Yep.
This is like, oh, Tony Khan's this, Tony Khan's that. It's like, you don't know this dude.
Number one, a lot of people need to stop comparing Tony Khan to VKM.
Yeah.
Shayna did it when she replied to my video and her video earlier today when she basically said, look, you cannot compare a company that is 5.5 years old to a company that's had a 70-year plus advantage. So
Thank you.
that, and I basically said it in my video where they were talking about, how AEW had to move Grand Slam Australia from one venue to another. And I'm like, they're saying, oh, the poor ticket sales. I'm like, oh, well, do you remember when WWE went to Perth and look how empty that stadium was? I mean, I had a
Yep.
picture in the background too about it. I was like,
Yep.
oh, yeah, WWE would never. Oh, yeah. And I basically
In
said, let's stop comparing the two companies. You're just proving to us
NXT,
how weird we really are.
yeah, NXT did it. The second was no, the first
They
NXT
did it
live
for
was Chicago,
Battleground.
St. Louis.
Yeah, they did it for Battleground. They were supposed to go to a venue in Georgia, but then they said, no, we're just going to put it in the Apex in Vegas
Yeah,
where the UFC holds their events.
it's I don't man. Some of these and just reading the comments on Facebook, Insta, I'm like, Lord, you fans have no like. Do you even enjoy wrestling?
No, they hate watch it because now that social media has given everybody a platform. They hate watch it for follows and views. And, you know,
Yeah,
when I first got into this, it's like, hey, it was mainly to inform people about certain wrestling products that I enjoy, and I feel like
yeah.
everybody else should give a chance. Now, everybody just hate watches and gives their opinion and just sits up here like, I don't know why this company still exists. It exists because we need pro wrestling choices.
And you know what? You're starting to see now. Ever since I made that comment on that Friday live TikTok, you're starting to see it more. I'm like, man, pro wrestling in America needs 4 major promotions. There's too many wrestlers bottled up in 2 companies. There
Yep.
needs to be 4. Ooh, okay. It's this Wednesday.
Yeah, because
Wait a minute, the dozen battle royal. They changed
Cole
it.
and Kyle O'Reilly are going to have already announced that they're in it.
Ooh, nice.
Damn. Little poetry.
All right, we got
Private Party.
Yep, nice. Oh, nice. Double team move by Private Party.
Or face buster. I like that.
So right now, folks, we got Private Party and Mistico versus Mansoor, Mace, and Johnny TV.
I do like this trio of MXM Collection and Johnny TV.
This is what I've been saying. You can, like, you saw this trio, like, as soon as they got there, it's like, oh, they fit. Aesthetically, they fit. That's what's wrong with wrestling now. There's too many people that aesthetically fit that they do not put together.
Mm-hmm. And it's not just AEW that does it. WWE does it too.
Yeah. Like, I think with WWE, one of the biggest opportunities that they missed was putting Karrion Kross and Dexter Lumis as a tag team. With Scarlett Bordeaux, I'm like, they're both creepy gimmicks. Mm-hmm. Like, that's... Nice drop kick. Oh, my Lord.
I guess you could call it a hip attack, but that was just full glutes.
Oh, my Lord. And they get his close-up of his butt. Oh, man. All right, hey, poker now. What the hell was that advertisement? All right, we got... Hey, wait a minute. This is a nice double... Hey, yo, what the hell is this double team move? Wait a minute, what the hell are they... Oh, okay. That's a pretty good trio move.
It is.
Man, I forgot what I was reading about. Why is... Yeah, the topic was, why is AEW like a cold brand now? And I watched a few videos and saw a few articles, and I'm like, did any of you guys, like, none of them mentioned the election? Like, none of them mentioned the election in the news. I'm like, that's a major reason why. And of course, well, WWE's hot. It's like, you know, McDonald's still makes $8 million a year in sales. Like,
yeah.
Hello. You know what it is, guys? WWE and AEW are, even though the AEW is privately owned, they have more of a corporate business strategy. Yeah. And a lot of fans who watch and comment and critique have no clue about corporate business strategy.
No.
Ooh, nice clothesline.
The only time we know of anything about being corporate is what we see on television.
Yeah. Hey, nice dropkick by...
People watch Wolf of Wall Street like 3 times and think they know what the corporate America is really all about.
And it's more than that. Hey, she made it. Hey, it's happy birthday, Trinity. Trinity fought too. It's her birthday.
I said I know I was going to get some flack, but yesterday I was in Chris's live, and we happened to be still going all the way up until the beginning of SmackDown. And Rhea Ripley, of course, came out with that face mask, the black one, with her hair covered up like the front. And I looked at her, I was like, why does she look like a Tengu warrior from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie?
Yeah.
I was like, I hope they don't put her in feathers, because I'm going to be like, somebody go grab Ivan Ooze.
Yeah, she's going to look like one of them things from Dark Crystal. Yeah. It's like...
Oh, man.
And then, man, who was it? Oh, yeah, I saw another video where Bischoff was saying that he would put Bully Ray as the booker of AEW. Like, I'm like, oh Lord. All right, man. So here's my thing. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was watching Dynamite with my dad, and we
Yeah.
were talking about how these wrestlers hit with these forearms, and it's like, man, how do you take these forearms? Because you're getting bone. Like, this ain't muscle. You're getting bone.
Getting basically from here to
Yeah.
here, you know. Unless you like see them hitting them right here, and this part ain't even that soft either. Like,
And they're getting it right here on the cheek. It's like, man, how the hell you take this? And it's like, man,
oh no! As soon as
this.
you told me about Eric Bischoff saying that Bully Ray should be the booker of AEW, I'm like, didn't he complain about people like not selling a pile driver? I'm like, dude, you worked in ECW and nobody would sell a power bomb.
They weren't selling clotheslines.
No, they weren't. Like,
That's the unfortunate thing that a lot of people don't see. Like, you have a group of people that were in the business that pretty much condemn. I'm gonna use that term. They condemn AEW and what they do, but yet at the same time they make appearances in the other company and don't say anything critical about them the way they do to the degree of AEW. It's like you got to see both sides. Like, you got to see it for what it is.
right.
All right, Private Party defeat and Mistico. Man, they just cut her.
They just cut right to a commercial.
Yeah.
Oh, did you happen to catch the ending to the Michigan's Ohio State game?
No, I saw the score. I did not catch the ending. Or was it about the fight? Yes, I just saw it right now. I was like, what the hell? Man.
I was kind of getting distracted a little bit, and then I look up, and I'm like, there's a whole group of players and coaches right in the middle of the field, and they're just, and then I see the part where somebody grabbed a Michigan flag and threw it on the ground, and then people were stepping on it. I'm like, this game's going to get very interesting next
Nope,
year.
they're going to get quick. Oh, man.
Like, it already was heated before, over the last several years, with
And
players
it was
getting
chippy.
it was
Chippy during was it the first half? You saw it as like, okay, this is getting. They better step in because somebody gonna get like, oh. All right, let me see what's happening in the world of wrestling. Hey, wait a minute. Tony Storm put something in her. All right, she's promoting her appearance at WrestleCade. November. So I take it she's going to be there either today or tomorrow. Because it's only the 3-day weekend.
right.
Man, I've heard good things about WrestleCade. That it's one of the top conventions, wrestling conventions.
Do they often travel? Or do
No, they hold it in North Carolina.
Oh, they do?
Yeah,
right.
that's where they hold it.
That's just WrestleCon that pretty much travels to whatever site WrestleMania is at.
Yeah. All right. So
Like
I
said,
think
if I do go to Vegas, I'm only going to WrestleCon.
That's like the way the tickets are going. And here's the thing. This is before we are going to have a change of presidency.
Mm-hmm.
Things are going to increase in price. So that's just this year. Next year, and the year after, and the year after, it's going to increase. Let's see who's in. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Collision / Rampage. Hey, Anna Jay's with they need to put Anna Jay with Jack Perry already. Like, that's what she needs.
I like her promo work. She's definitely gotten better.
Mm-hmm. I always call her the she reminds me of Penny from The Big Bang Theory. Oh.
Wait to see what she does.
Okay. Interesting. All right, we got Kyle Fletcher versus who the hell is he fighting against?
Beast
Freaking Beast
Mortos.
Mortos. Man, you know what? The people get on AEW like, oh, why do they have the Thanksgiving show before this thing? Thanksgiving? This year, I seen a lot of mainstream people go to this event in Chicago. That's my buddy. So the guy with the glasses right by the boat, that's my buddy from high school.
Nice.
So yeah, it's turned into like a Thanksgiving tradition in Chicago. Like the night before. So where that arena is located, Wintrust, it's right. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this. So you got Soldier Field by the lakefront. Then you have Lakeshore. Okay, so you got. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way, vertical, not horizontal. This way. So you got Soldier Field right here. Then you have Lakeshore Drive. Then you have Amtrak. Then you have the streets, and then right. I want to say the next exit off of Lakeshore Drive, you have McCormick Place, which is the convention center, and Wintrust is right in that area. So it's right by the lakefront and everything. So it's easy to travel to. But yeah, it's turned into a Thanksgiving tradition. Because most of the people that go there for Thanksgiving, they already don't have work. Like they took work off that day. They're like, man, screw that. It's like it's like, man, I'm gonna chill and watch wrestling for 3-4 hours. And then also, what's popular in Chicago, and it's probably popular in other places, is it's a real popular time to go to bars and stuff like that. So after they go out the arena, they go out to eat or something like that. Ooh. Looks like we got another West Side Guns event, but it's going to be in ATL. Let me flip this around. Hills Have Eyes Atlanta, December 12th. Let's see. That's, oh, wait a minute. Mercedes? Kurt Angle, Ron Simmons? Okay, I can't figure out the other two. Man, is she going to be there? Okay, it's going to be interesting.
Oh. Sorry for showing off my basement. I'm about to go upstairs because eventually I got to start making my food in a little bit. So I figured why not just bring y'all upstairs.
It's the tour, folks.
There ain't nothing that special about my place. Plus, I'm here alone while my brother's at work.
Oh! Nasty power slam by Beast Mortos on Kyle Fletcher. All right, Kyle Fletcher. Oh, damn. Kyle Fletcher just power slammed Beast Mortos easily. Ooh. Okay, so this makes sense. So WrestleCade for their events, that's TNA usually has their pay-per-view there. So they had was it Turning Point yesterday.
Right.
All right, we got Wargames t-shirts. Man, like how many t-shirts can you make of like original tribal chief? Like they got like 8 different shirts.
One of my friends actually just sent me a picture of some like low Nike Air Forces or some low Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
I think Forces or Jordans. I don't know. I'll find the picture and I'll send it in the group chat. But they are custom colorway, and of course they have Yeet on the tongue. So I was like, oh, these are probably meant for Jay.
Oh, God. You know what? Maybe it's just me growing up into the whole WWE promotional thing and marketing and everything. But like sometimes they overkill it, man. And that's going back to like the late 2000s, early 2010s. Like a lot of the promotions just overkill. Hey, talking about merchandise. Hey, actually, this is pretty dope. Okay, this is pretty dope. Look at this wrestling buddy. That's actually pretty dope.
That is dope.
That's pretty dope. I like that.
I can't complain about that.
Let me see what else
I
they
did
got.
send it in the group chat, by the way. Those
All right. Best in the world, Chicago. Okay, Okay, I like this shirt. This shirt I like. That's actually one of his best shirts.
It's they're showing a lot more creativity now with a lot of the merchandise, but it's only coming for specific performers like CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso,
Cody,
uh,
Rhea.
which by the way, have they figured out what to do about the American Nightmare merch that he's been intertwined with, and that goofiness?
Mm, I don't think they've changed anything.
They haven't
They're
changed
still
anything?
they're still pushing stuff. Man, WWE's that machine that they just keep pushing until like it's like they're
We'll wait until it starts hitting us in the pocket.
yeah. And it's like we got money to pay on lawyers and fees and all that. It's like yeah, okay, whatever.
Pretty much.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
And then we got this January 17th.
That should be good. Hopefully
House
nobody
of Glory.
hopefully nobody gets on a podcast and starts talking about Tony Khan's family. I mean, just
Man,
saying.
like I think I put it in the group chat. Like I watched the interview. That was a very peculiar interview. And I'm
Oh,
like,
it was when I was watching it. And don't get me wrong, I like Effie, I was happy to
yeah,
see him when he came through First Ave and when he came in there with Alley Catch, but like you said, I think they're beefing,
yeah.
and there are a lot of people like, oh, it's storyline. I'm like, I don't
No,
know.
no, she changed her whole look
Mm-hmm.
and everything. I'm like, yeah, this is different. Oh, oh. So
I
we're
was
getting look at what we're getting December 4th. Oh, this is gonna be a treasure.
not bad.
Man, that's
I
gonna be
like
a
it.
sweet match.
I like it.
Yeah, so I seen a lot of chatter about the Ricky Starks interview, like, oh man, and I'm like, you know what, let me watch this because I like Chris Van Vliet's interviews
Right.
because it's just very soothing to watch, where he's just having a conversation, but at the same time he's being informative. And like I said, it was just a very peculiar interview. And I'm like, I'm looking at the way Ricky Starks was like his body mannerisms when he was asking questions about AEW, and he's just like this. I'm like, man, there's something like, is he working or is this? And that's why I'm like,
Or is
man,
he
you know what?
trying not to say anything that could possibly, ooh,
Tip his hand.
yeah,
Damn.
nice shining star power bomb.
Man, I don't know.
Kota Ibushi.
Whoo, man. So yeah, I'm like, you got, like I mentioned, you got Tony Khan over here. I wish I'd use him. I'd like to use him more when he comes back. Ricky, I'd like to be used more. There is an article in that timeline. I gotta check the timeline between June and August, where an article by Fightful, and I'm paraphrasing. This is not what they reported, but there were like slight creative pitches that they couldn't come to terms with or something like that. So it's like, okay, you didn't do that, and I'm like, one, Tony Khan ain't gonna let nobody go over him after what happened with CM Punk. And I'm like, some of you wrestling fans are like, you're gullible. You let people do stuff to you.
Right.
And then I'm like, Tony Khan's being a businessman. And I like what Jim Valley from, I think he does stuff for Wrestling Observer. But I like what he mentioned. He's like, I don't think you fans get it. Like, WWE and AEW are in a competition. They're not going to give one or the other an advantage. Tony Khan exercising the option, and then fans are, why does he exercise the option and not use them? He can go wrestle anywhere else. Like, you're not going to give leverage to the other.
It's not like he's like saying you can't work here or here. He's saying, hey, if you want to do indie promotions, yeah, you can. We'll still pay you.
Yeah. Because his contract was originally supposed to expire this summer. And AEW exercised it, which it's smart considering, and this is where a lot of wrestling fans nowadays, they don't look at things from a broader perspective. Like, if they didn't exercise his option, he's going to show up at like SummerSlam, one of the big events. They already brought in Julia and Stephanie. They're already going to bring in Delta, because remember, I did the video like 5 months ago. It's like, you do realize Tony Khan and Triple H, they know what the other company's probably going to do months in advance.
Right.
So they're like, I'm not going to give him an advantage. And all right, Kyle Fletcher got 3 points. Shelton Benjamin got 3 points. You know what, man? That's going to be a dope matchup. Kyle Fletcher and Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, heck yeah. I think after this year, I would like to see the Continental Classic have a trophy as the reward rather than the title.
Yeah.
I mean, because like I said in many lives that I've been in on TikTok and anywhere else, I want to see them unify that and the international title, create the AEW Intercontinental title just to piss off wrestling fans, or no, to piss off WWE fans.
Oh, when I had this look, I came across something really good.
We definitely got to see this. Oh, yeah.
Claudio versus freaking Will Ospreay. All right, here we go. All right, we got Kyle O'Reilly with the Kingdom.
I'm still here. I'm just.
All right, this is very interesting. All right, they're Matt Taven and Mike Bennett are like pleading with or asking. He's like, finish this chapter with our careers. I wonder if this is a long shrews by Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole to get back at MJF. All right, let's see what else we got here, folks. Oh, wait a minute. So is Anna Jay going to go after Mercedes title? Interesting, folks. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Collision and eventually Survivor Series. Give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content.
The only way I see, well, I can see it going one of two ways. If Anna Jay wins, then I think most people will probably be happy that Mercedes is putting somebody over. Or they will basically say, oh, it's about time, blah, 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 and just kind of continue to hate watch. Or if Anna Jay doesn't win, then they'll be like, why did she put Anna Jay over? See, all they want to do is put over ex-WWE guys. I'm like, just stop with the whole ex-WWE guy. Like, seriously.
Exactly. It's funny when people mention, oh, why are they using ex-WWE guys? And I'm like, you do realize when Apple blew up, they had a lot of Microsoft people. You realize when Microsoft blew up, you had a lot of Apple people go there. You do realize when Target took off, you had a lot of people from Walmart and Kmart and everything. It's like, you people have no sense of business.
No, they don't. Which is why it's funny when I hear a lot of these people get up on social media and try and talk, oh, I know the business. No, you don't. You're just like me. You watch from your couch. You're not in
And you don't talk or learn from anybody else.
Yeah. You're not in the boardroom meetings. You're not in the booking meeting. Like, none of you are in these things with us. Like, you're not there.
Uh-oh. So, you do realize Matt Riddle made his debut in TNA yesterday. Oh, boy.
I did. I saw it. I didn't see it. I just saw somebody commenting on it. I was like, huh. Interesting.
Wow, this is a very I never saw this video or this picture, but this is very interesting. You know who that is, right?
He looks familiar.
That's Bruiser Brody with Vince McMahon. A young Vince.
Poor comb-over Vince.
Yes. That was before he bought the company. All right, we got Don Callis and Takeshita. Man, Don Callis reminded me of a creepy villain from like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
He really does.
The way he talks and everything. Yeah, they need to merge that international title and that
and the Continental Championship.
Yeah.
And then just for funsies, make it a white strap.
Mm-hmm. Man, freaking Takeshita's like a combination of freaking. Oh, here we go, the Outrunners. Hey, I
And
like this visual. I like.
I like how they shrink the screen.
Yeah.
like you're watching it at standard def.
Oh my lord.
And you got the little tracking marks at the bottom.
Yeah.
This is great.
That's creative.
It is. Like you're watching an old school VCR.
Oh man, this brings back memories. Ah, Tony Schiavone, feels like you got the VCR running again.
Shoot, a lot of these wrestling fans don't know what a VCR is.
They think of VCR as a freaking vehicle.
What year did that come out in? Who made that? Toshiba. Toshiba doesn't make cars.
VCR? Is that an option on Lyft or Uber? Yeah, so I think next week is when Penta's contract is up.
Oh man. I love the Iron Savages t-shirt.
Oh my lord. Meat. Beat them down. Okay, your slogan is meat riders, and you keep talking about beating people down. Sipping sauce. Oh, the Eddie City. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, so yeah, Wargames does start at 5. So we got another hour.
That we do.
Let's see. All is quiet in Vancouver. I wouldn't be surprised if The Rock shows up tonight.
It's pretty much a foregone conclusion he will.
Because you got to have the final boss.
Mm-hmm. And cinema.
God, I hate that damn word.
So do I.
Oh, it's cinema. Saint, what the? Who the hell came up with that?
I have no idea, but
I think you know what? I think it was. I think it was Triple H or Vince mentioned it not too long ago, and then fans were like, man, this is cinema. This is cinema. This is cinema. Like, if I want to watch cinema, what the hell? That was sloppy.
Cinema, just much like Tony Storm said, if you want cinema, go watch a movie.
Yeah, like I'll put on. Ironically, I'll put on Netflix and watch one of their damn shows.
And I believe he said it in a documentary where he was basically saying, we don't do wrestling, we make movies. And I'm just like, yeah, everything that Will Gray says about WWE, it's a television show about wrestling, is 100% accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas all the other wrestling promotions that give you wrestling, like an AEW, Ring of Honor, GCW, New Japan, Stardom, Rev Pro, all of these other wrestling promotions, they actually give you wrestling.
Yeah.
And I think people are starting to confuse TV shows about wrestling and actual pro wrestling.
Yeah, like I've heard people like a lot of the takes that I've heard about AEW should improve. It's always leaning into being like WCW to compete like WWF. I'm like, I don't want that.
Leaning into being like WWE. I'm like, no, they're the alternative.
Like, granted, yeah, like I enjoyed the Monday Night Wars. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. What I hated was having to flip back and forth while watching both shows for 2 hours.
Right. That's the one thing I couldn't stand. Because what if you flip back and you're into something interesting and you miss something else interesting on the other channel?
It's like, oh.
It went right back to 80s mode.
There we go. Somebody got the contrast a little high and the brightness high. You know what? If I were AEW, I would make their figures like how they did the Young Bucks LJN figures.
Yes.
I wouldn't even put it in I would put it in classic. I would just have all their merchandise in classic mode.
Well, shoot, who's making their action figures right now?
Was it Jazzwares? So yeah, they could do the 80s, put it in the box and everything.
Yeah.
Man, can FTR turn heel already?
I feel like it's about to come. Like, we may get that before.
Hey, Max Caster, the wrestler nobody likes. Lexi Nair's like,
look at my jacket.
Oh my lord! You saw Lexi Nair's face. She's like, Swerve's been acting crazy. She's like,
you're the one who mentioned the house fire. Like, how do you expect him to react?
Again, people think he's joining the Hurt Syndicate. No, Anthony Bowens is joining the Hurt Syndicate. Ooh, nice question. Oh, the leader. You told him to take the time. Nah, you know what? Here's something to think about. I wouldn't be surprised if Billy Gunn joins.
The Hurt Syndicate.
Anthony Bowen, the Hurt Syndicate.
This would be a nice little
Hey.
nice little swerve. No pun intended.
Swerve versus Swerve. Oh my lord. I was gonna say Swerve versus Swerve Strickland. My lord. Alright, we got Hangman Adam Page versus who the hell is he facing? Wheeler Yuta? Yeah, Wheeler Yuta. Oh my lord. Shout out to Ring of Honor Relived. Oh my lord. This brings back memories. Folks, that is the Bullet Club from 2016. Man, let me see if I could find that freaking picture of Swerve. Man, I'm sorry. John Moxley's theme that's a dope theme.
Oh, the theme he was using in New Japan?
That's such a menacing theme.
I kind of wish he would used it when he first came to AEW, but everybody loved that guitar riff and everybody loved Wild Thing.
Like Wild Thing was cool, but like this is like the perfect character shift.
Yeah, this fits his character right now.
Let me see if I can find it for you. So I'm trying to find a photo that Swerve Strickland posted in his IG story. with Hangman Page. I gotta see. Man, this stinks, man. Man, the search engine on X is horrible.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I'm getting stuff from like he just posted it a few weeks ago, or like a couple days ago. Let me go this. Wheeler Yuta's gonna get beat. Da 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 da. All right, let me see if I can find it here. Or you know what? Let me see his replies.
Nasty body slam.
Ooh, nasty. So it was like a shirt with Swerve and Hangman. So yeah, that could be something that we see in 2025. Like, we're gonna see Hangman Page and Swerve as a tag team. Because the way the picture was, it was almost like a buddy cop movie.
Oh yeah.
Damn, he clotheslined the hell out of Wheeler Yuta. Oh my lord, those damn. I just saw your. Okay, folks. These are the shoes that my man Gaijin we're talking about. You know what? I like the color scheme. What I don't care too much for is using. Maybe it's just me. I don't like I don't want to say marketing. Maybe it is like the cultural references and stuff like that. Just market it, just to market it. Like, granted, they got T-shirts and stuff, but like, at some point, like, there's got to be some. I don't want to somewhat reverence and respect. Like, hey, yeah, you can do it, but like, hey, man, it's a little bit too much. And for me, maybe it's because those what do you call it? Insignia tattoos and everything, the artwork and everything. Like, it's always on like a chest garment or shield or something like that. Like, it's on the shoes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
By the way, shout out to my homegirl Abby for sharing that with me. I see what you mean. I would probably be like that. If somebody like did an oversaturation of like clothing from like, my
Black History Month. Yeah. Nobody likes the Yuta. It's interesting. Yuta gets a real big, he has a fan following.
Yeah.
Damn. A freaking lineman from Notre Dame. He didn't get a flag for it. He just hauled off and punched the dude in the helmet.
And didn't get flagged for it?
Nope. Yeah, Yuta. We know. All right, Yuta's working on. Hey, he's got some interesting. He's working his. See, look at that. Left foot.
Working the left leg.
Remember what I said? They always work the left foot, the left knee, the left hip, the left shoulder, and the left arm. They always work on it. Yeah. We know it's picture in picture. Wait a minute. Why are they showing a Black Friday sale and it's Saturday? It's Small Business Saturday.
Because corporations don't care. Any way to make money.
No.
Any way to make money.
Man, that Max Caster promo, man, that was freaking hilarious. The leader of the Acclaimed. I see a Buff Bagwell, Scotty Riggs thing happening.
Yeah.
Because Anthony Bowen's, like, I know people are like, oh, Buff Bagwell's, like, no, Buff Bagwell was a pretty solid wrestler. He just missed a personality. Once he got the personality, then it was like everything was just...
It all came into place.
That's one of my biggest what ifs in pro wrestling is what if WCW would have stuck with Hall, Nash, X-Pac, Conan, and Buff Bagwell? Because for a month, they were calling themselves the Wolfpack. And I'm like, that's your next group to break away from. That's all the people that people like. You just ship, like, that's the group to go against Hogan and, like, and they got rid of, you know, the whole thing they did with X-Pac, and then it's like, no, let's put Scott Hall with Hogan. And it's like, what? That makes no sense.
It was
yes.
It was a business decision that I still to this day do not understand.
Nope. And what's ironic? Like 4 years ago, I tweeted it. I was like, man, this should have been the freaking Wolfpack. And Conan retweeted it. I was like, well, that's a cool thing. And I'm like, that was money. Because that was around the same time that they were making fun of Ric Flair and the Horsemen.
Yeah.
When X-Pac did Ric Flair, I'm like, man, that's funny. That was funny. Freaking, was it? Conan did Mongo. Buff Bagwell did Kurt Hennig. But X-Pac and Kevin Nash were the hilarious ones. X-Pac did Ric Flair and Kevin Nash did Arn Anderson. I'm like, oh man, this is stupid. I'm like, this is funny. And it's crazy that they got like offended. I'm like, you guys are trying to build the next top heel faction in WCW. They need to make fun of the old heel faction.
Right.
That's how they get over. Uh-oh. What the hell? Is he going to do that fall away slam from the top rope? Uh-oh. Yuta, why didn't you just kick him in the butt? Why did you... Nice suplex by Hangman Page. Nice. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Collision. In about an hour or so, we will see the Survivor Series. There you go, folks. December 18th, Will Ospreay versus Darby Allin. Oh my lord. In the Continental Classic. Woo, that's going to be fire. Nice forearm by Hangman Page. Ooh, nice forearm. Damn! Hangman Page just kicked the crap out of freaking Will Yuta in the back. And that's going to leave a mark. He just threw him into the barricade. Damn, he's getting tossed like a freaking rag doll.
I mean, he's a tiny, not a tiny individual. He is much.
He needs to put on some muscle.
Smaller.
Damn, he broke the barricade. Hey, man, there's an old guy there, man. Protect the old people.
He just
And you know what?
like, yeah, whatever.
It's like, man, those are some crazy wrestlers.
That was a nice looking Death Valley driver.
Oh, nice. Wait a minute, Biggers is still a bunny. What the hell type of sign is that? Ah, there we go. What I like about this group, the Death Riders, they've added subtle elements of the Shield and the NWO.
Yep.
Not the takeover aspect, but just the unexpectedness.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, I need to do a video on the Death Riders. You know how Chris was like saying like, oh, American X?
Yeah.
No, they're a freaking ripoff of Fast and Furious.
Yes.
Think about it. Moxley is Dominic Toretto.
Yep.
Claudio is Jason Statham. Pac is Jason Statham's brother in the Fast and Furious. And Marina Shafir is Letty. And then you have Wheeler Yuta, who's Han. They're the Fast and Furious.
Oh, God.
See? Look, you can't get it out of your head when you see him.
No, I can't.
It's Fast and Furious.
We can't.
He's acting like Dominic Toretto. Uh-oh, cover. Oh, man, nice sequence of submission. Nice. There's a fantasy booker in me. I would have loved to see Seth Rollins with this version of Jon Moxley. With Claudio. Like, that's...
would be very intriguing.
Also, think about this. They were free agents back in June. Mm-hmm. You had Becky Lynch to this. With Marina Shafir as her backup. As her bodyguard.
Right?
Man. Oh. They're just sitting there like, we're not going to help him. It's funny that Shivani mentions that. He's like, oh, why don't they help him? They've never helped Yuta.
No.
Dude, Willard Yuta's going to walk around with a neck brace, crutches, a cast on his boot. What did I mention? Neck brace, cast on his boot. They're going to wrap up his arm. Look at Moxley. He's like, where's Jay White at? Poor Willard Yuta.
Very interesting.
Man, I love what they're doing with Willard Yuta. Not Willard Yuta, Jay White. Hey, this is going to be Willard Yuta in a couple of weeks. There you go, guys. There's gonna be Yuta in a couple weeks. He's gonna bring in the guy from Police Academy. I'm sorry. If I'm AEW, I lean into it. Where they keep forcing Yuta to go out there, he's all bandaged up.
Just taking all of these ass whoopings.
See, I couldn't be on the creative team. Because I would, right away, I was like, hey, man, you should do this, man. That's pretty funny. Like, have Yuta just have, each week he gets a new injury, and he has to fight with that injury. They force him to fight with it. Like, it gets to the point, and it's callback to everything that Moxley suffered. Remember, he had the eye patch?
Yeah.
Then he gets bloody, so he's got a bandage on his forehead. He got the neck brace. Then, what would be another one? Oh, yeah, mouth guard. Yep. Like Claudio, because his teeth got... Then, hey, he gets cauliflower, so he's got to put the thing on.
The headgear from...
Oh, man. And then after a while, he's got all these injuries. Like, yeah, you got a match tonight. Huh? And then his match is against Bobby Lashley.
Oh, man.
And then Bobby Lashley, he's like, all right, punches him and then puts him in the hurt lock. Oh, man. Oh. Man, I should do a video on that on TikTok. Wheeler Yuta sit there. They should have him wrestle with every injury. So what? He would have he would have a knee brace. He would have his foot in the boot. Then, man, what would you do for a hip? Man, what do they?
Kinesio tape. Have him
covered
in kinesio tape.
Yeah, you got that, or have it like the brace for the hips.
Yeah,
it's like, and then here's the thing: if he has it to that point, let's say like, oh, he has the hip, make him a special referee, where he has to give a count, and he has the brace. Like
he's going down very slowly, and he can't.
Yeah, it's like
my back, my knee.
Oh my lord!
My
Man, I need to do a video on that because that's funny, man. Even if they don't do it in AEW, I would like WWE to do it. Like, do an angle where a guy has to compete and go out there with every type of injury. Let's see. Eyes, then ears, then... Man, what would be the other thing? Man, I'm trying to think. All right, let's see what we got. Dun, 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 dun. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Collision / Survivor Series. Give this video a thumbs up. And subscribe to the City of Wrestling. Let me see what's happening in the world of wrestling right now. Oh, she's with Hangman Adam Page. Who told you you get an interview with me? Yep, it's taking away from your goals, buddy. They should tell him he needs a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he called him an old man.
Tights back on. And it's now time for my favorite part of the show.
Hey, Mina Shirakawa.
Where we get to see the dance of Mina.
Oh my god, people were fantasy booking Brock Lesnar's return tonight. Oh my lord.
Why?
Oh my
just
lord.
why?
Freaking dummies, man.
Like, I want Brock Lesnar to come back. Why?
Like,
Don't
why?
you think it'd be great? No. There's too
They
much.
don't need him.
There's too much heat on Brock right now. And yeah, you're right. They don't need him right now.
Like, I was telling my buddy, he's like, no, they should be. I'm like, dude, what Brock Lesnar was doing, Gunther is doing right now.
Not just that, but what happens when Brock Lesnar returns? Who does that take the focus off of?
Exactly.
Takes the focus off the bloodline, takes the focus off of Gunther, like you're saying. It takes the focus off of what they're trying to do with these women's mid card titles. In not like WWE. It's like they basically introduced the women's intercontinental title before the show even went on the air.
Yeah.
Which goes to show you just how much they care. Like, I'm glad that the fans are taking an interest in the women's division, but WWE clearly is not.
Like, when they announced it, I think I did a live reaction on Monday. I was like, why the hell did they announce it? You could have announced it, like, and I watched the segment. I'm like, you could have announced it during the show.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what did you do? I'm like, oh Lord. I'm like, Lucha Libre Rampage. Man, you know what? Layla Gray. Layla Gray
Whatever.
is another wrestler like Queen Amanada and Anna Jay that has greatly improved.
Oh yeah.
So you see how it's darker, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
this was filmed before Collision. Man, you know what? Shout out to AEW, man. They did a really good job of editing this show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting is how WWE does their 3 hours for Netflix and SmackDown.
Right.
Because of course fans are like, oh cool, that's more opportunity. I'm like, if you really study like the commercial breaks, the matches they have in the segments, and how they do their segments, there's not a lot of time.
Um.
All right.
Yeah. We did the 3 hour Raws, and to be perfectly honest, we thought that there would be more opportunities there.
And that was
But
12 years ago.
we didn't necessarily see that. Instead, what we got was
3 hour movies.
Yeah, and we had more like segments than we did matches.
Mm-hmm. Like the way I looked at it when they first did the 3 hours, and this is going back 12 years ago, I was like, and I told my buddies like, no, I was like, dude, WWE used to do 1 hour segment, like 1 hour shows in the 80s and 90s. The only 2 hour show they did was Primetime Wrestling, which is a recap show for 2 hours. And basically, people tuned in to watch Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon. Ooh, that's going to be nice. Jamie Hayter versus the winner of Serena Deeb. Ooh. They're doing a really good job promoting Wrestle Dynasty and Wrestle Kingdom.
I'm anxious to see who Stardom chooses for their who Stardom chooses to compete in this women's World Cup tournament. Because I got a feeling Hanen's going to be in it. Like, I know everybody's expecting like bigger names, but I feel like it's going to be the newer generation Stardom wrestlers. I expect Hanen. I expect Azumi. Who else can I throw up in there? Possibly Sayakami Tani, even though she's pretty well established. And then throwing in one more, I want to say Mina. I think those are the four that are probably going to be in it.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you. Okay, so I'm listening
I
to.
got distracted by Willow too. Don't worry.
No, I'm listening to her on this side, and I'm listening to you on this side. So I'm listening to two different conversations. I'm like,
right.
No, I agree with you. I anticipate more of the the new generation of Stardom to highlight them, to get them catapults into the next year.
Mm-hmm.
I like her look. They need to put her with Private Party.
Right.
With their new look and her, like, man, I need to work for some of these companies, man, because it's like you guys are missing the ball on like just aesthetically putting these people together. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, look at what we got on December 4th. Ooh. I'm going to wait for Gaijin to come back because we actually talked about this in the first hour. I mentioned this like an hour ago.
Oh, yeah.
Shelton Benjamin versus Kyle Fletcher.
I'm surprised they're doing it this way.
Woo, that's going to be nice. All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, we got CMLL. Man, they got a nice card. Man, Ospreay versus Darby Allin. Man. Then we got, let's see what else we got here. Oh, man, Tony Khan's just dropping matches today. Damn. He's just dropping matches. December 8th or 11th, we got Ricochet versus Brody King. Woo.
Banger. Anything else he's announced?
Nothing so far. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW Collision and WWE Survivor Series. Make sure you guys tune in. Right now, it is Collision. We're probably going to do a little bit of double duty for the 5 o'clock hour Central Standard Time, and then it's going to be all Survivor Series, folks. WWE. We refuse to be outrun. Again, thank you guys for taking time out of your Saturday evening to watch this live reaction of Collision. All right, here we go. We got Okada. Yeah, we got Okada versus Daniel Garcia. Oh, okay. Peter Rosenberg. This was 16 minutes ago. Peter Rosenberg just mentioned that Damian Priest had travel issues heading to WWE Survivor Series Wargames. Couldn't be interviewed during the countdown show as planned. He said Priest has now arrived at the venue ready for his World Heavyweight Championship match against Gunther. Interesting.
They're in Canada for that, right?
Yep, Vancouver.
I want, because there have been some storms preventing people from traveling. I'm wondering if that had something to do with it.
I think so. I know there's was it a winter storm like in the Midwest or something like that?
Because there have been people who's had flight problems and flight delays, especially at our airport.
Ooh. Let's see what else we got here in the world of wrestling, folks. So, I take it the main event for Rampage is going to be Hechicero versus Komander.
I got a feeling that was what it will be too.
Hey, so I'm going to announce it here. I am, because football season is coming to a close in February, what I want to do on Sundays, I actually want to do a live reaction of old school wrestling.
I wouldn't mind that.
And this is how far back I want to go. That far back. I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, man, because I mean, doing modern wrestling, like, granted, there's 66 promotions and everything. It can you kind of see the same things over and over again, but to watch something from a different decade, era, and time is totally different.
Oh yeah.
And shout out to Sam Adonis, Corey Brave's brother. He actually tweeted this. He quote tweeted this picture I showed you, or it's actually a video. He's like, this is a perfect example why everyone should watch old school wrestling. There are 86,435 little things that could be used today that would pop an audience much more than complicated spots or dangerous bumps. Old comedy spots never broke the fourth wall or buried the business either. Makes sense.
It does.
You know what? Now that I think about it, you remember how this guy would take an atomic drop and he's just like, oh, Rick Rude?
Yeah.
Nobody does that anymore.
Not at all.
All right, we got Daniel Garcia and Kazuchika Okada.
I'm loving these transitions into pins.
Mm-hmm. I like this. That's why I'm looking forward to the Hechicero Komander match. Because, man, the submission transition hold that Hechicero would do, I'm like, my lord, this is so good. He's trying to... Hey, you notice he doesn't have the blonde hair?
No.
And he's got... Are we gonna see a face turn from Okada soon? I wonder if that's what's happening.
I'm not used to seeing Okada with that, like, the bleach blonde hair.
Or the tips. Like, he has a little bit, but it's like he's... It's almost like he's Sting 1996. Ah, you know what? That's what it is. He doesn't have blonde hair. He colored it light brown. Ooh, nice running knee. Also, folks, remember, Rampage will be coming to an end next month. That's why you're seeing a lot of promo for Collision and Dynamite, not Rampage. Let me see what else we got here. Let's see what else we got. Ah! This is a blast from the past. All you New Japan Pro Wrestling fans.
Oh, yeah.
That is Shinsuke Nakamura with Kazuchika Okada. Man, something, looking back on it, there was something special from that 2013 to 2018 era of Ring of Honor New Japan Pro Wrestling. Like, there was just something fun about it.
That talent pool was absolutely wonderful to start.
All right, man, this has nothing to do with wrestling. You're going to laugh at this. You're going to laugh at this.
Because that's what it looks like he would do.
Okay, on this day 25 years ago, Vince McMahon announced toning down of Attitude Era content on SmackDown. This is after lobbying from the parent television council led to WWF losing millions of dollars of sponsorship. He tells the Wall Street Journal, you'll see less aggression, less colorful language, less sexuality. Some of the more controversial characters may not appear on a regular basis on SmackDown.
Well, wasn't that because they also entered into the New York stock market as well?
Yep.
And they went from a privately owned company to a publicly traded?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I gotta find this match. So there's a dark match that's on Twitter between Shawn Michaels versus the $1 Million champion, Steve Austin, from a WWF Superstars taping from March 10th, 1996. Let's see what we got here. The women's Wargames match is going to kick off Survivor Series. All right, you know what? Let me turn that on.
How much time we got?
Let's see. It's 4:45. We got like 15 minutes. I got my other stream playing Collision. All right, let me turn this on. Come on, hurry up. Man, I'm surprised MLW's not having a show on Saturdays.
Right?
Like that, like I get why TNA did their event Friday because of, and everything.
Right.
But like outside of that, man, I don't understand why they have events when like AEW and WWE are having events. Like I don't get it. I heard that they're gonna use the Obsession soundtrack for Saturday night's main event, which I love it.
Not bad.
Saturday night's main event, December 14th, 7 p.m.
I do like that they're using the classic like music or the score that they had for Saturday night's main event back in the 80s.
Man, I got so many memories from that era, man. I tell people all the time, Saturday night's main event was Monday Night Raw and SmackDown before SmackDown and Raw.
Right.
All right, Fandango, blah, blah, blah. MetaQuest. All right, I'm starting to feel the less affected by that sweet potato pie I ate yesterday. The more I'm talking, the more... Because like when I started the stream, like I just felt like, ugh. And now the more I'm talking, I'm just like, eee. It's like, oh, I feel good.
Just letting it soothe its way in.
I was like, oh. I'm glad I didn't eat any ice cream or anything, man. Man, can they use like a different song besides Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah, this is like what the second or third year in a row that they've used Ozzy Osbourne's song.
Yeah.
Because they used it last year. I want to say they used it the year before that.
Ah. You know what? Man, shout out to D Porticus. He's a content creator. He brought us something very interesting, Gaijin. He's like, wow, it's interesting. They're using reactions of people like what we're doing, live reacting. But he's like, at the same time, they're flagging people for showing the content while they... It's like, man.
You had people complaining like, hey, why can't I show reactionary content no more? Because you're showing the show.
Just goofy, man. Look at that. There's nobody in the seats. Take a picture. You know, my buddy went to Collision, or he went to the Dynamite on Thanksgiving, right?
Right.
So he always, like, whenever he goes to an event, he always takes pictures like, oh, it's a nice crowd and everything. Somebody commented, oh my God, man, the ticket sales are pathetic. He replies, dude, this is before the show. The guy didn't respond. I'm like, dude,
Good.
what the hell is... Like, man.
I swear.
You know what? That's one of the main reasons why a lot of people, they wonder why people don't like listen to their fandom as far as wrestling. And you know what? I like what Sean Ross Sapp and a few other people said. They're like, hey, all those takes you post on Twitter, why don't you read it to your family on the holidays and ask them what they think? And it's like, more than likely, like, it's wrestling. What are you getting worked up about? Like, what are you... Why? Okay, so you see this view of Big E, Wade Barrett, Peter Rosenberg, and Kathy Redmond?
No, I haven't even turned it on Peacock yet.
Okay, so there. All right, so you got the entrance, and you got the barricade, right? So they're on the left side of the barricade. You see the crowd in the back. I've been saying this for years. Both companies need to go back to shooting interviews like that in the live crowd and not backstage. Because because visually, what in the 80s and 90s, more 80s and more the 80s than the 90s, when you saw a wrestler be interviewed in front of the crowd, and then his adversary would come approach him and they start talking, what would the crowd do? They would amp it up. So if you're watching, you're like, yo, these dudes are gonna fight. These dudes are gonna fight. You literally go like this, like, and I'm like, man, you got do it. Cut these backstage promos out. I guarantee you, Io Sky is going to do that spot with the garbage can.
She's going to jump off the cage.
That's her Kofi Kingston spot. Gunther versus Damian Priest. Actually, you know what? I forgot who it was that mentioned. They were mentioning that they hope that they move War Games off of Survivor Series and not make you end up having War Games be how you did Hell in a Cell, where you have matches just to have it, and it's not something that's leading to it. But I was thinking, if they're gonna, whenever they move Survivor Series or War Games off a Survivor Series, they need to replace it with Elimination Chamber. Have it before WrestleMania.
Here was my thing. Nobody was interested in the Survivor Series traditional 5-on-5 matches anymore. Like, even when they moved them down to traditional 8-on-8, nobody was interested in them. War Games has made Survivor Series interesting because everybody, the nostalgia for it, especially with a lot of the older fans who grew up watching the War Games matches
and the stakes.
And the stakes, you know, that to me, I think has kind of replaced the traditional Survivor Series 5-on-5 and actually made Survivor Series watchable again. Because I think when you look at the big four for WWE, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series I felt was like the lowest one that people were least excited about.
Yeah.
And
you know what? That goes back to when they originally went away from the Survivor Series being nothing but 8-man tag matches. Once they went away from that, they took away from, like, why should I watch this? I watched it because you rarely saw these 8 guys work together. It's like, why should I watch this? Like, what I do think they should add to, if they're going to keep this, they need to have the winning team of War Games automatically enter the Royal Rumble.
I kind of feel like it'll eventually lead to that, where the stakes of War Games are going to be a little bit higher.
All right, we got Okada and Daniel Garcia in a freaking nice classic. Hey, they got like the gray barricade. They don't have the black one.
WWE?
Yeah. It's not facing, it's in front of the hard cam because they got the LEDs facing the.
He tried to do the Garcia dance and then he flipped off the crowd.
Oh my lord. Okada's hilarious, man. And you know what? I mentioned this before, man. I wouldn't be surprised if the Hurt Syndicate go after Okada.
Mm-hmm.
That would, hey, think about Okada with Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. That's
oh my god. It's gonna be hilarious.
oh wait a minute, isn't this Monday the 10-year anniversary of New Day? Which is
It is.
they're gonna break up. All right, we got 3 minutes. All right, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna get something to drink and something to eat that
Go
isn't
ahead.
sweet potato. I am not eating that, man. And
Go ahead.
we got look, we got 2 more pies in there. I'm just like,
I think shoot, we still have our sweet potato, but I thought my grandfather took that with him before he went home.
oh,
Shoot. I have that, and I also have this pumpkin spice iced cake.
mm. All right, man. Give me a couple minutes, folks. Thank you guys for tuning in. Right now, we're watching Survivor Series and
Collision.
Collision. All right, I'll be back.
Got Okada with these short arm clotheslines. Get ready to set up the Rainmaker. Okada's always got the prettiest drop kicks, I swear. Michinoku driver. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice counter. Nice counter by Daniel Garcia. Into the Dragon Tamer. There's less than a minute left in this match, and Okada's hanging on for dear life. We may have it. That's it. We have our first tie. Really good match there by Garcia and Okada. I wouldn't mind seeing this match again. All right, now I'm switching to Peacock so I can watch Survivor Series.
Yeah.
So, how would you get your?
All right, I am back, and it looks like we're starting Rampage with Thunder Rosa and was it Holly Cameron?
So, Garcia and Okada drew. It went to a
Okay.
time limit draw.
Hey, that was the. Hey, you said there was going to be a draw.
I did. I said draws sometimes play a huge part in these tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
I just got a notification from Bleacher Report.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio State police officers actually confirmed they had to use pepper spray in that skirmish at the end of the game.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen a video. I was like, "What the hell? That's insane."
It really is.
All right, so are they going to start with the women's Wargames match?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Hey, there's the bloodline. Here's something to think about, guys.
Yeah.
The old bloodline has their wise man. Could they possibly have the final boss?
Oh, yeah.
There's Jimmy and Roman. All right, Harley Cameron is wrestling with the hologram mask. All right, here we go, folks. War Games.
Oh.
Hey, this is a nice video package. Thank you guys for tuning in right now. It is a live reaction for Survivor Series War Games and the last hour of AEW Collision Rampage. Just to give you guys a heads up, the women's War Games match will be kicking off the show. All right, so they use two versions of War Pigs. They use the Black Sabbath one for the show, but for the video packages, they use the T-Pain version.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Please keep Bronson Reed with the bloodline. Please keep him. I mean, who the hell? Yeah, so the vocals you hear, that's this guy, T-Pain. This says War Games. Oh, so they're using elements of Doctor Strange, where they have the one city and the other city on it. Is Cody Rhodes going to show up tonight?
Why? He's not even a part of Wargames.
He's probably going to show up.
I mean, yeah, you got to sell Saturday night's main event.
Wow, right. Nice way to emphasize. It's the second longest running PLE. Duh. It's the second damn pay-per-view that was. Oh my lord, man. No, hey, guys, no, it's gonna be third.
The second longest running PLE, and the one that most people have already forgotten about.
Yeah. Yeah. We know the damn Wargames rules. I hate this stupid rule. The last one. Only way to win the match is by pinfall or submission.
I prefer the old rules where you had to win by either submission or surrender.
Mm-hmm. Which is the rules for Blood and Guts.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate that they don't have a top on the cage. I hate that.
Yeah.
Technically, it's a two-sided steel cage match.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bianca Belair starting off. Hey, Thomas, what's up, man?
What up, Thomas?
Hey, you notice ever since they did the angle with Jade being injured,
Mm-hmm.
it feels like Bianca Belair feels like a totally different character.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, why is maybe it's me? This makes no sense. Why is each wrestler having a damn entrance?
I don't know, man. Are they stalling for time?
We're literally gonna get 7 entrances. Because Liv and Raquel are gonna have one entrance.
Yeah.
I actually wish they would use what they have on the 2K game. You have the
Yeah.
war games, the things in the crowd, and then they come down.
Right.
I would love for them to do that. But have them on opposite ends. Why are they dancing? You're about. I wonder if we'll see a repeat of dude, get out the I hope he drops his phone. I hope that guy drops his phone. Oh, let me take a picture.
Is Naomi wearing a birthday hat? Naomi's wearing a birthday hat. She got the cone hat on.
Oh, yeah. What I was going to say, I wonder if we're going to get a similar heel turn when Dakota Kai turned on Tegan Nox.
You know what? I actually liked that heel turn.
I remember watching, I was
Because
like,
it was
damn, that
very
was so good. Yeah. Rhea Ripley needs some sun. A protective mask with horns.
All right, now who's gonna say that she's copying the Beast Mortos?
Somebody's gonna bring it up. She actually is copying. Man, what the hell is that? Looks like a damn character from Chronicles of Narnia.
Right? The Centaur.
Uh huh. Hey, the two ring steel cage match. See, if this was War Games, how they want to portray it, put freaking barbed wire on the top of the cage
Right?
where you can't
Kind of like how
escape.
MLW used to do.
Yeah. All right, everybody.
You know what I want to see Liv's team do or Naya's team do? Whoever starts out the match for Team Naya, have them enter in and start the match much like how AJ Styles started in Lethal Lockdown that one year, where they're sitting up
Yes.
waiting for, and he ends up just attacking whoever from behind.
We see who's gonna take the loss. She's taking the pin.
Who, Naya?
No, Candice LeRae. She's taking the
Yeah,
pin.
I can see that.
Because think about it, they haven't showcased her in all these feuds. It's Tiffy time. You know what? Somebody should have the comeback when she says, "Oh, it's Tiffy time." Then change the damn clock. All right, we got Candice LeRae, Nia Jax, and Tiffany Stratton. You know what? And guys, shout out to Tiffany Stratton. She's actually one of the low-key consistent wrestlers that have come out of NXT.
I'll give her that.
Raquel Vato. Raquel Rodriguez looks like the girl from freaking Malibu's Most Wanted. The one that was with B. That was with B Red. Ah, oh my lord. That's see, man. This is what happens, man. I start cracking jokes on all this stuff, man.
Because
Let me see if
that's
I can
what makes
find that.
pro wrestling fun. Like, come on.
Yes. Oh, that's a pretty cool statistic. Wargame matches, total appearances: Team Rhea 18, Team Liv 9.
Wow, Naya is starting out the match.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of the women's matches for War Games were pretty solid. This one, granted, it's solid, but like on the heel side is like very peculiar.
Hmm.
All right, Bailey and
just
Nia
how I
Jax.
just how I
Mm-hmm.
imagine this match would start out. Naya, coming out as the powerful force. Bailey, of course, you know, they seem so out of sync right now.
It's very methodical.
Yeah.
Like what I find interesting about these War Games matches, they don't try to like I don't want to say duplicate, but like the first War Games in '87 and the one in '92 were like the perfect templates of
Right.
any War Games match, and they don't take those elements. Like you can use weapons in these War Games matches. I would
Right.
head to the damn ring with a weapon. You hear the crowd? Hey, we want some Bailey. All right, we got three. I like that they got the ticker, the time on the right. Thomas. Candice looks fantastic. Yeah, she's gonna look fantastic losing. Hey, we're not trying to make fun of you, but we're being realistic. Candice LeRae is going to take the pin. Hey, did you watch the? I don't know if you caught it. It's probably still on YouTube. They were actually showing them build the ring
No, I didn't
tonight.
see that. They
Yeah, I was
might.
flipping through YouTube. I was like, huh? And I had it on. And they showed like a good, I want to say, an hour and 30 minutes worth. Okay, why are you climbing the cake? Why? That makes no sense. All right, here we go. We got 200. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left to the next opponent. I forgot who has the advantage.
Uh, Team Rhea,
Okay.
because Bianca beat Naya in the advantage match.
Okay. All right, we got Katsuyori Shibata and Dante Martin in the ring. That's a nice move. There you go. Start using weapons. Wait a minute. Did Michael Cole just say she went face first into the cage when her feet went like, huh?
And now you're getting it used on you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm surprised Nia Jax hasn't done a splash or anything. No, Nia Jax hit the rope very hard.
Mm-hmm.
Bailey was just right there. All right, we got 57 seconds. Actually, we're approaching 50 seconds to the next participant in the War Games match. Man, I'd like to see a Royal Rumble in a steel cage match. I'd like that.
Would it be just a regular steel cage or Hell in a Cell?
Ooh. Ooh.
Because I feel like in a traditional steel cage, it would be like the bunkhouse stampede almost, where you have to throw them over the cage.
Actually, you know what'd be better?
What?
You freaking combine the Royal Rumble and the Elimination Chamber. And instead of entering in the ring, you have to enter in the pod on the outside. And then you get in the ring. Hey, that's actually a pretty cool match concept. See, this is smart. Bring in weapons. Why does she have her? Oh, Lord.
She's got her birthday hat. She has her birthday hat on.
Wait a minute. Why do they have a toilet seat? What?
Now
Who the hell would
I've
use
seen
that as a
everything.
weapon?
And now I've seen everything. You brung in a toilet seat.
What? That makes no sense. Now, if this was the Attitude Era, I guarantee you they would have had Nia Jax's names on the toilet seat. Man, I'm surprised Nia Jax hasn't done a Samoan drop. All right, there we go. Drop kick. Or kick to the midsection. Hey, we have a little bit of the bloodline wars in the women's match.
Right? Which bloodline do they belong to? New bloodline or OG bloodline?
Damn. They're chanting happy birthday. Ooh, nice. Let's see what's happening in the world of wrestling. All right, who's next? Oh, wait, what the hell did... Looks like Mercedes had something to say in a promo on Collision. Hey, wait a minute. When's the next person? All right, we got a minute left.
And they still haven't used the toilet seat. I spoke too soon.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, for those of you who are watching, I am not ignoring you guys. I'm actually reading the caption for the Mercedes Moné promo on Rampage. Wait a minute. She mentioned she wants more gold.
Who said
Mercedes. On Rampage.
that?
So I wonder if she's going to go after Mariah's gold.
It's a possibility.
All right, here's Candice LeRae. Ah, that's funny. She's like, no, bitch. And hit her on the side. You know what, man? Nia Jax has some pretty decent comedic timing. All right, here we go. You saw it?
Yeah, I did.
All right, it's 2-on-2.
You know what? I know War Games is supposed to be, all fun and exciting, but I do feel like when the baby faces have the advantage, it takes away from that whole
Dynamic.
mystique
Yeah.
of, how are the baby faces going to win? I feel like when the heels have the advantage, the match becomes much more interesting.
And you know what? I wish they would do a better job if the faces do have the advantage,
Mm-hmm.
have the heels be more creative to get the advantage.
Right? Nice little code breaker senton by
Like if
Candace.
I think about it, they were coming to the arena, right? Man,
Uh-huh.
have an angle where they do something where they like freaking spray something in Rhea Ripley's eyes,
Right?
where she's at a disadvantage. Man, this War Games match is the PG version of the War Games.
It really is.
This
Like, there's been some moments, but
nothing compares to Darby Allen attempting to set Jack Perry on fire in the
no,
ring
for real.
and tells him to quit. Nothing compares to that. All right, here we go. Why did they? I would have sent EO out first or next. Leave your muscle the last two, Bianca and Rhea. Am I wrong? Because you can have
No.
EO go at Dakota. I guarantee you, Bianca Belair is gonna freaking lift Nia Jax.
She threw a trash can.
Why do you bring a table in? Why?
She's
Oh my
not
lord.
done.
Why do they bring in tables?
To appease the ECW crowd that still happens to go to WWE shows.
Like I think I shared this with you.
Mm-hmm.
Sabu's logic to his table spots.
Yep.
He brought up, I never brought a table to the ring. I just used the
Yeah,
table that was at the ring.
exactly.
Yeah, Michael Cole, shut up. Hey, that's a nasty.
They
Damn.
wasted at least a good, like, 15 seconds. Oh, no, the clock starts when they enter the ring. Okay, never mind. I was like, they wasted a good 15, 20 seconds just to get the weapons out.
Yeah. Right now, like for me, with the feuds that were going into this War Games match,
Mm-hmm.
there should be a lot more intensity in this match than what they're doing.
I'm with you on that, to be honest.
Like, why didn't they bring in a freaking kendo stick before they brought in the table? Because you can do the spots where you choke them with the kendo stick on the aprons.
Mm-hmm.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Sorry, guys. 3,
No, you're
2.
fine.
Oh, we got Beast Mortos and Serpentico. Oh, yeah, Beast Mortos versus Serpentico. Bring a new weapon in. What? Oh my! Those trash cans don't do anything.
They're only there for EO.
Yeah, those trash cans don't do anything. Ooh, nice moonsault. Damn, man, she still hit her. Ha ha ha! It's Tiffy time. Tiffany Stratton, bring in the pain.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Hey man, Tiffany Stratton's on fire in this match. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, that a little bit clunky. All right, we got a minute and 45 left till the next opponent or participant comes into the ring. Then on Rampage, we got Serpentico versus Beast Mortos.
I forgot it's after 5 and it gets dark here.
Same here.
I will be right back. I gotta grab my charger real quick.
Okay. Nice blockbuster. All right, Serpentico's got the upper hand on freaking Beast Mortos. Two, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. So now both. All right, so you got Nia and Naomi in the second ring to the right, and then you have Bailey, Tiffany Stratton, Dakota, or not Dakota, Candice LeRae, and Bianca Belair in the left side of the ring. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of WWE Survivor Series War Games and the last hour of AEW Collision Rampage. Ooh, nice. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, Io Sky. They took all the whip. Wait a minute, why is she going on the other? Wait a minute, she's going all the way on the other opposite side. And she's bringing her own special trash can. Wait a minute, what the hell's in there? Wait a minute, she has a thing wrapped around it. Oh, she's going to the top. She's on the upper right side on the second ring. Uh-oh. You okay? Uh-oh. Man, I wonder what spot is she going to do. So, folks, she is in the second ring, upper right side. To give you guys a visual. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, she almost did the powerbomb. Ah, she hit her in the butt.
Oh, man.
Damn, nasty elbow. I'm crazy. No, that was a back elbow and head. All right, miss by Io. Ooh, night. Man, Io Sky is such a treat to watch. Oh, nice flip by Tiffany. Okay. They're showcasing their talent tonight. Ooh, nasty steel chair. Ooh. That was pretty snug. Ooh, running knees. Got her. Got her.
Shit.
3, 2, 1. Raquel Rodriguez is coming out. Ah, she's bringing in another table.
Oh man. Now what's she looking for?
Man, you know what? There's a lot with this women's Wargames match that's like really interesting as far as how they did the bringing the participants. All right, Beast Mortos won. Man, that was a pretty long match. Wait a minute, somebody attacked. Yo, somebody attacked Camille.
What?
Yeah, the ref went to check on her. She's laid out on the floor in the back. Huh.
So this is
I
where we
wonder
blame
if
Mercedes?
I wonder if we're getting a Megan Bang.
I've been saying it.
Now they're chanting, "We want mommy." Damn. That's a nasty spot. That is a nasty spot.
So USC retired Caleb Williams' jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Good for him.
Yeah.
7,
Ooh.
6. Hey, wait a minute, man. I gotta go full Bobby Heenan on this. Rhea Ripley's mask is a weapon, a dangerous weapon.
It's a no holds barred match.
But it's a dangerous weapon, considering
It
she
is.
has horns on.
Yes. That too.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. I'm sorry, they need to do what Chad Gable did to Rey Mysterio on Monday. Take her mask and switch it around.
Ooh. Chin checker. She hit her with a toilet seat.
Man, this women's War Games match is very interesting, to say the least. All right, we pretty much have all the women in the left side of the ring. Wait a minute, why are they chanting, "This is awesome"?
It has been very
mild.
It has been. They broke
Use that here as a weapon. Damn, nasty kick by Raquel. Dude, some of these chants from this crowd is over exaggerated.
It just lets you know how over exaggerated WWE fans are. Yeah, the WWE product is hot right now. Show me. Like, I'm glad that these women are able to showcase themselves in a match like this. Like, yes, she's using the mask.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if on Netflix they use an angle where a wrestler pees himself.
Rockstar Spud when he was Drake Maverick.
Yes. All Liv Morgan is a WWE sanitized version of Harley Quinn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, I would have loved to see the tag team with Rhea Ripley and Raquel Rodriguez. Them two powerhouses. Right? You know what? They miss Samantha Irvin.
Yeah, they do.
Because the announcer is like, yeah, trying to go the route. She fake it? Damn. Tiffany Stratton kicked her dead in the freaking right hip. You know what? Ooh, damn. I'm thinking that's one of those yellow bats that you buy at Target that they spray painted.
The one that Momo Watanabe carries around.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hear that it goes. You can tell it's a wiffle ball bat.
Yeah.
Oh, they got handcuffs.
Knowing how Rhea Ripley's acted in the past, I think she might like it.
I mean,
think about it. The way her character acted. Ooh, we got Hechicero coming to the ring versus Komander. The last match for Rampage. Why is everybody on one side of the ring?
There's 2 rings for a reason. Ooh.
Didn't they just do this spot where everybody did their moves?
Yeah.
Uh, damn, that was close. She almost hit Candice LeRae. I hate the stupid pinfall in this match. This makes no sense.
No, it's better to keep the rules as the traditional rules. There's a Samoan drop. Io's the only one in the other ring.
She's the smart one. Wait a minute, why is Tiffany
Yeah, she's
Stratton on the...
creating distance.
Wait a minute, Tiffany Stratton and Io's gonna do the similar moves?
I guess.
What are they... Oh, Lord. Why is Tiffany Stratton waiting for her to do... Oh, my Lord. They're literally waiting for each other. All right, you ready? You ready? That was so stupid. That spot would have made sense if Io and Naomi were doing it and they waited. But Tiffany Stratton is your adversary. Why is she waiting for you to do the move and then she does it?
That was probably the only high point of this
This.
match right here was that spot, and it took forever to set
Yeah.
up.
She got the briefcase. Is she gonna cash in? Just cover both of them. You become double champ. Yo, she's got the briefcase.
This is all right.
This
Never
is
mind.
actually
This is
funny.
the high point of the match.
Tiffany bringing out the briefcase has been the fun point of the match. There we go.
There we go.
Raquel's handcuffed. So now the faces have an advantage.
Where'd Tiffy go?
She's in the...
There
Oh, no,
she
she's in the
is.
second ring. Setting up the table. Man, if I'm Tiffy, I'll wait till the match is over. And then I'll
Then
pin Nia
catch.
Jax. Yep, cash in. Ooh. I tell you one thing, when AEW does their blood and guts for the women, that's gonna be violent.
Oh yeah.
Mm. I forgot that Bailey was with Damage Control.
Right?
So let me get this straight. Bailey doesn't like Io because of Damage Control. Then Bianca doesn't like Bailey because she was in Damage Control attacking her.
I'm so dominant.
Uh-oh. So Nia Jax is climbing up the bottom left turnbuckle in the second ring. And yeah, she's looking to hit the Annihilator. And Bianca's on the table. Oh, they're going to power slam her. Or they're going to power bomb her through the table. Yup. They're going to power bomb Nia Jax through the table. Ah, they broke up the pin. Okay, I gotta admit, guys, ever since Tiffany Stratton brought out the freaking briefcase, this match has gotten good.
Yeah. Like I said, that was the high point of the match. And that's, ooh.
Damn. Man, Raquel has some pretty good kicks. When she kicks somebody in the head with a freaking chair, very good. Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. I hope Bailey's okay. Ah, Rhea's got Liv. I'm going to beat ya. Ah, Raquel helps Liv. Codebreaker with the chair. Nasty. Okay, very good, Corey Graves. Nice attention to detail. Yeah, she has a orbital bone issue, but she took off the protective mask willingly. What the hell was she trying to do?
I have no idea.
Like that would if she would have tried to do that, that would have been nasty. Uh-oh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Riptide. Cover. That's it. Rhea Ripley's team wins War Games.
And both, you know what? Both champions went through tables. Tiffy still
Mm-hmm.
has her briefcase.
Where's Tiffy at?
She's down at the bottom on the side closest to
The
in the
first ring?
second ring. She's in the
Second ring?
second
Okay.
ring. She's in the second ring, same as Nia.
All right. Let's see. Tiffany Stratton should freaking cash in. Ooh, nice. This is the perfect time for Tiffany Stratton to cash in right now.
I know.
I think everybody's waiting for it.
I'm saying both champions went through tables. So
It's not out of the realm of possibility for it happening. All right, so now we're gonna get 3 singles matches, all men. Man, I wonder when is Rhea Ripley gonna start using knee pads? 'Cause I'm sorry, man, landing on your knee constantly like
Yeah,
that.
knowing full well that mat is not. It ain't soft.
Okay, wait a minute. She's checking on Nia Jax. Just pin her. Oh man, they missed an opportunity.
Yeah, they missed an opportunity there, big time.
All right, let's see. All right, nobody. I don't have this. Yeet yeet. Damn, this dude had 19 points yesterday in the fourth quarter for the Celtics. Damn. Damn, Ohio State hasn't beaten Michigan since 2019.
Yeah, I think that was the year. Um, I believe that was the year uh, where they had the controversial. Was he down or was he not down? I don't know. I know Harbaugh was going off on the refs.
Ah, Caleb Williams is there. He led the Trojans team out the tunnel.
That's what's up. I mean, he did play on Thursday. It's not like he's got to play a game tomorrow.
Dumbasses, man. I'm watching a video of the police using pepper spray. Fucking
Oh, no.
dummies. All right, it looks like ASU potentially secure a spot in Big 12 championship game after being predicted to finish last in the conference. That's dope.
Tells you a lot about the conference that used to be known as the Pac 12.
Mm-hmm. All right,
And
Big
it
Ten
really tells you,
championship. Go ahead.
it says a lot about the Big 12 now, too. Shoot.
This is weird. The Big Ten championship, Penn State versus Oregon. All right, we got LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura next on WB Survivor Series, and Hechicero defeats Komander in a very solid match on Rampage. Ah, Twisters.
Ugh. Sorry, my phone had to remind me to take my medication.
Ah, you're good. Hey, we're gonna be here for another 2 hours,
Oh, I know.
at least.
I should set this thing back up, too, so I have
Hey, you
my
want to hear
notes
an
for
interesting stat? So the
Yeah,
Atlanta Hawks are the only team to beat the 17-3 Cavs twice. Yet they're the only team to lose to the 2-15 Wizards.
really.
That man, that I think what is it? They're gonna add a pick like a tournament for the All Star game for
Mm-hmm.
the NBA. It's like what the hell? All right, there we go. Yeah, a lot of the I've been seeing a lot of talk about the NBA and what they can improve on. It's like stop having these dudes shoot too many damn threes.
Yeah, people tune into the NBA to see Duncan.
Like I don't agree with this guy's takes often, Gilbert Arenas, but he had a
Mm-hmm.
very good point. He's like, how is it you guys are shooting almost 63s, but yet you're scoring the same that they did in the 90s?
For real.
So he's like, something ain't, something ain't. He's like, the math ain't mathin', ain't mathin'.
You know what? I would say compare the percentage uh, of the players' 3-point percentage shooting to what it was in the 90s. I don't know if you're going to get the same number
You know
percentage.
what? I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I agree with it. What it is because I know where you're going with it. If you compare the attempts and the percentage, it's a lot consistent than what it is now, where the
Right.
attempts and the percentage, it's like, hey, you're shooting like 63s, but you're shooting at like 39, 40%. Like you're
Mm-hmm.
shooting more and your percentage is only a little bit higher than what it was in the 90s. Like, how is that? I remember, man, what was it? It was, here, I'll show you something really cool.
Go ahead.
10 years ago, my younger cousin and his brother came over. And I was like, hey, you want to see some old school basketball? I showed them this.
Oh, wow.
This is the 1984-85. Let me flip it this way so that way you guys can see it. The 84-85 Lakers, all 7 games against the Celtics. Bird and Magic. Did they change this entrance?
Yeah, they changed his music. I'm.
So they're making him the WWF version of the Great Muta.
They
They
gave
should
him
have
a
done this when they
samurai
turned him
helmet.
heel years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, why do they have his helmet like freaking Shredder?
You know what? His entrance on Friday was much better because I feel like with the helmet, it's too much.
He looks like freaking Shredder.
Yeah.
They turned Shinsuke into Shredder.
All right. The music he had on Friday was much better.
Like maybe it's me, but like this reminds me of what was the Japanese wrestler they brought in the like the late 2000s?
Uh, I'm trying to remember. Uh, Yoshitatsu.
I think so. That was his name.
Yeah. I was trying to think of the Japanese wrestler they brought in the '90s. They used to have those matches with Bret Hart.
What? Camille has been written off TV. That's not the case. Oh my lord. These people and their damn takes, man. You know what? I just someone just pointed out. Actually, shout out to Victor Taylor from Victor Perry from the wrestling club. That Raquel Rodriguez's gear could be a tribute to Victoria from Survivor Series 2002. Here, let me show you guys this. So this is Victoria. And now there's Raquel. Victoria and Raquel. There you go. All right, we got LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura for the WWE United States Championship.
I was trying to remember the dude's name from '96. Hakushi.
There you go.
He used to come out with like the kanji characters tattooed or painted on his body.
Dude, they turned freaking Shinsuke Nakamura into Shredder. That's what they basically did. They turned him into a Ninja Turtles villain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, it's interesting how they bring up the NWA when they bring up the United States Championship lineage.
Right?
Maybe it's because that was Triple H's favorite wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, guys? Here's my thing. We know WWE goes into they have all these ethnic groups as their factions.
Yeah.
Why don't they put Shinsuke with Damage Control? That makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense. However, I think they just want to keep it a strictly women's group or women's faction.
But then at the same time, you got Judgment Day with Raquel, Liv, Finn, Dominic, JD, and Carlito. So it
Yeah.
actually would be it would flip.
And it would bring a lot more inclusion to these factions.
Mm-hmm. Because honestly, I think Judgment Day is the only dive. I don't want to say diverse, but like mixed group that includes men and women in their faction.
I believe so.
Hey, I want to ask you, did you ever notice that when The Rock came back, they used the LA Knight less?
Yeah, I did notice that.
I have a theory. If you ever watched the interview with LA Knight and Chris Van Vliet brought it up. He's like, if you close your eyes, The Rock and LA Knight sound identical.
Oh.
And I didn't believe him. And then I listened to him. I was like, he sounds just like The Rock. Yeah. LA Knight driven, blah, blah, blah. So I didn't catch SmackDown. Did they go into detail of why Shinsuke has his eyes with the stuff around his eyes?
No. They just figure they're content with making him a dark character and not give an explanation. Which, that's WWE's thing.
I would love to see Shinsuke with the current Okada right now. That would be nice.
If I keep like exiting the room, it's because I'm tracking a package on Amazon that should be here in the next hour or two.
You're good. If you see me get up, it's because I'm hungry.
Now, I don't blame you. What just happened?
Ooh. Nice bag elbow by Shinsuke.
Syracuse just beat Miami.
Damn. Who was ranked higher?
Miami needed a win to secure a spot in the ACC title game, but that
Okay.
loss to Syracuse puts them out. They now have 2 losses. It's going to be
I wonder
very
where does
hard to
that.
get into the. It's going to be very hard to get into the college football playoff for them.
I wonder where that leaves Colorado because they won.
Colorado, I believe, has 3 losses. Here's how I see it: if Oregon beats Penn State, Oregon should get the number 1 seed. So that leaves whoever wins the SEC and ACC. I believe it's going to come down. Well, Clemson, I believe, now is in with that Miami loss. And then you also have SMU, who's in that game as well. So whoever wins the ACC title game, and I believe it's the big. Well, Arizona State's already in. Well, no, they're in the title game.
There you go. They were winning 21-0
They were.
and lost 38-42 or 42-38. What the hell am I? Man, I'm backwards today, man. Hey, guys, I'm gonna give a new saying. I'm sweet potato backwards. Oh man.
I mean, they had every chance in the world to. I mean, in a game against Syracuse, no less. I believe Syracuse was unranked. You know, but again, with this new college football playoff system, I believe now the season is like college football is starting to have a college basketball feel where any
Yeah.
team can get upset at any time and it could cost you a spot in the tournament.
And I like that the
So,
tournament, it's not set in stone like, oh, these two teams are gonna go any week. You play in this tournament, someone can get knocked out. Which I'm
yeah,
glad they're doing it because that's what people wanted. They're like, how
I
do you have
know.
this excitement for the basketball tournament? But for college, it's like, yeah, we know these two teams are gonna go. Yeah, okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love bowl season, but in the weeks leading up to the national championship game, I get bored easily.
Yep. Especially
You
with
know,
the old format.
yes.
Ooh, nice.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad they implemented a playoff, but 4 teams is not enough.
Nah, especially with the amount of talent that you have with like at least 10 teams. It's like, really? No. That's why I'm glad they implemented a similar playoff like the NFL, where you
Mm-hmm.
have some teams. Hey, just let them go.
And 12 teams, I feel like, is the right amount.
Mm-hmm. You know what? For me, I understand why they have the bye, but the way the NFL is now, I'm actually like, they need to get rid of the bye because it's starting. What's happening? If you really think about it, the 1 seed
Uh
has a
huh.
greater chance of going to the championship game and the Super Bowl than any other teams that are in the playoffs.
I mean,
That's
that's
two
the
teams.
perk. That's the perk of being the number 1 seed. You know.
And you think
But you
about it,
also,
football is the only playoff that I can think of. Maybe the WNBA has it, where the number 1 seed gets a bye. And it's like,
I think it's only football that does that.
Yeah.
And it's not just at the pro level. I mean, the high school level has it too.
Hey. Nice elbow. You know what's sad? Everybody watching this match, it's more they're waiting for the men's War Games
Pretty
match.
much.
So they're like, oh yeah, this is nice.
That's the only problem I have with this pay-per-view. Like, you have your first War Games match, that gets y'all all hype, but the rest of the stuff in between the two War Games matches just feels like filler.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama beat Auburn by 2.
Oh shit! Let me check my.
So who does this put in the? I haven't really been paying attention. Excuse me. To the SEC title game.
Oh, okay. This where things get interesting. Ohio State players try to take away Michigan's flag away.
Oh, they did, and then they
That's
threw it and they stomped on it.
then they wonder why they went after them and
because they were trying to pull a Baker Mayfield and plant the field in the middle of the O, and that's sacrilege right there in Ohio State.
Shinsuke won the title. They gave Shinsuke the belt?
Shocking. Yeah.
Okay, that's very interesting.
It is.
I did not predict Shinsuke to win. Now, my issue is this is it. This is like, wow, I didn't expect this. LA Knight didn't defend the damn title. Like he had a few. Well, you get what I'm saying. Like he didn't have significant defenses.
No, he didn't.
I mean, you had a tournament for people to face him, and then he won. Oh Lord. And why does Otis remind me of Francis from Pee Wee's Big Adventure? Otis. Freaking Kara Tozawa. Otis. 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 Oh yeah. What the?
Yeah, Black is very slimming.
Oh my Lord. He probably got a thong on. Which isn't very comforting. You saw it now?
Yeah. Oh, well, wouldn't be WWE without a half naked joke.
We have to see the nakedness of the man. Yeah. You're gonna be at the Truett Center. Let's see what else is happening in. Man, what title is freaking Mercedes going after? All right, let's see what else we got here. Ooh, people are speculating that the uh, who was behind Camille getting attacked, the Renegade Twins.
It's not bad.
Yep.
It's really not. Because hasn't one of them's been injured, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, that's a weird looking stadium, the Intuit Dome, where the Clippers play.
Very unique looking. A lot of new arenas and stadiums have had a futuristic feel to them when they're being constructed. Like look at SoFi Stadium. Like it has more of a futuristic feel to it. Um Shoot, even when they built a US Bank up here, like it doesn't look like your traditional like football or soccer. I mean, the main premises is supposed to look like a Viking ship, which it does. But
Yeah.
at the same time, when you look at it, it's like, oh, do you really? If you didn't know anything about the stadium, would you know that a football team plays there when you first look at it?
Yeah. That's like Lambeau Field, the way they remodeled it. If you look at the exterior, it's like, man, this looks like a very. It's not over exaggerated futuristic, but it's like moderately conservative futuristic, and it's like, oh wow, this is pretty cool. And then you have the Bears. Yeah, 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 the Bears. Oh Lord, those monkeys. Hey, I got a text Gaijin. Did you know that George Hallis had a son?
Yeah, I remember.
George Hallis Jr.
Yeah. What about him?
So from here in Chicago, most people like he's not even barely discussed. Like they literally just kind of like Vince Senior. I was like, oh yeah, he's like no Vince McMahon Jr. And it's like So like there's been a lot of conversations as far as um him in the last week because everyone's like, what would have happened if he would have stayed, not had a heart attack and died because he
Right.
was the next heir. He was supposed to take over the team. He had a heart attack and then um what the hell? See if you read this comment before I block them.
Yeah. Weird. Anyway, continue
Ever
with the George Hallis Jr.
so yeah, like go look at Google like his death. Dude,
Mm-hmm.
the stuff behind like it's wild. To the point that there was a legal battle for his inheritance that he was supposed to get.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much he was supposed to get, but like his wife and his kids,
Right.
and the current owner and her husband got it and kept him out of it.
Wow.
So that's why when people say like, "Oh, why are the Bears so bad?" These it's like, maybe they're under a curse because like that's shady.
I mean, yeah, because the current owner, and I find it funny that the current owner has like Hallis's initials on the Bears uniform and have been there for years. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I know they'll say, "Oh, it's tradition to the original owner." You also kind of like screwed the family out of ownership too. Like, come on now.
Because his son George Hallis Jr. he was the team president in '79.
Right.
He's the one who brought in Jim Finks, who drafted uh, Walter Payton, and he was constructing. He brought in not all the pieces, but like the early stages of that '85 team, and everyone's like, and most reporters were saying like, "Hey, this guy knows like he knows football."
Mm-hmm.
And when he passed away, and then 4 years later, his dad passed away at 73. They got the stadium, the team, and there you go.
Wow.
So yeah, look it up. You're gonna be like, what the like what? All right, why the hell do I have this trivia thing? I hate this thing. Man, you know what I miss, Gaijin?
What?
I miss when WWE would shoot from opposite sides, where one week the entrance is on your left, the next week the entrance was on your right. Like I miss how they used to rotate it.
Yeah.
Now it's just like it's the same every week. I wish AEW would take a page out of that.
Yeah.
Like every other week, switch it up.
Well, not just that, but you know how Ring of Honor used to shoot kind of like how the original SmackDown games on PlayStation used to be, where you got the entranceway on the hard camera side.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that most wrestling promotions would do that. The only time I think I've seen it as if I'm watching a show from overseas, like in the UK or Japan, um, you don't see many American or even MLW. I've seen MLW do it a couple times too.
Yeah.
You know,
Uh,
especially during
AEW was
battle
doing
royal.
it. Yeah, AEW was doing it during the pandemic.
Yeah, they were, and I wish they would
That was
continue to.
that man. I gotta say that was pretty cool. I'm like,
Yeah,
man, I wish they kind of went back to that. I think they should because with the entrance they have and everything, if you're flipping through, you're gonna be like, man, what's this? Because you see the entrance and the ring. You don't see the crowd and the uh the ring. Which I hope that's part of their presentation um going into 2025.
um, if you remember, like WWE used to do it, but only for like the Madison Square Garden shows, like the Madison Square Garden
The
pay per
entrance.
view. Yeah, where they had that small entrance and basically wanted to fill up the entire stadium or arena. I hope AEW actually goes to that. You know.
Yeah. Especially with the smaller arenas. Like I remember watching I was telling one of my buddies, I'm like, dude, you need to go watch Nitro from like right when the NWO started to like I want to say to the end of the year. Because if
Mm-hmm.
you look at some of the arenas they were in some tight arenas, but the way they shot it, it was like, yo, this is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we have Ludwig Kaiser. Ludwig Kaiser. Man, why the hell is he switching like a woman going to the ring? Like, bruh. All right, I gotta admit, man, Braun Breaker is one of my favorite wrestlers right now. I think it's because I was a big fan of his brother and his uncle. So it's
Oh, I
like,
was too.
and I keep saying, like him and uh, if you put Scott Steiner and Braun or Rick Steiner, Scott Steiner as one person, you get Braun Breaker. That's basically it.
I know at times we often talk about nepotism. There is a way, like to me, I'm not a big fan of it, but if the person is able to prove themselves, like look at Randy Orton. Like, okay, I got it. He's the grandson of Bob Orton Sr. He's the son of Bob Orton Jr. So I'm like, okay, he's going to get all this play because of who he's related to. You know, we're just getting another Rock. But I mean, look at the Rock, look at Randy Orton, and now look at Braun Breaker. They're actually proven that they are, not leaps, but they are at some point better than you know, their count what their fathers and grandfathers were.
Yeah, and they're
You
setting
know,
their own path. So it's
pretty
like they're
much.
like, ooh,
They're not
they're
living
like,
off of their family
yeah,
name and
they're just like,
legacy.
boop,
They're building their own.
another addition. I'm trying to
Because
think
look
of
at
who
Randy Orton.
else.
Randy Orton was nothing like Bob Orton Jr.
Oh no, oh no,
Nothing like
like
his
night and
grandfather.
day.
Night and day.
It was
Same
like,
thing with The Rock.
ooh,
The Rock was entertaining, but he was nothing like Rocky Johnson.
and nothing like his cousins. Nothing
Mm,
like him.
no.
Man, I'm trying to think of who else was. Even John Cena. People forget he's a second generation wrestler.
Who's his father?
John Cena Sr.
Was he in the business too?
Yeah, he had a promotion. I think he wrestled, but he was I like that because Cena never brought
Really?
it up. Let me see. John Cena Sr.
I mean, you can also say that with Rikishi's boys too. You know,
Yes. Then you got another one, Roman Reigns.
you can say that with him.
Actually, you could say that with all the damn Samoans and Tongans.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it.
Just
Let me
keeping it.
see.
We're keeping it a buck here.
Let me see. John Cena Sr.
But I mean, it's like I've said before. I would love to see Braun's cousin, Scott Steiner's son, who's playing at Jacksonville
Yes.
State right now. I would love to see, like, if football doesn't work out for him, I would love to see him come in and team with Braun.
Wait a minute. John Cena Sr. Wrestler. Let me see. John Cena Sr. was a wrestler. Why the hell does this do this? Yeah, so I know he was a promoter, John Cena Sr.
Smart. It's a no DQ match. You can't get DQ'd in a triple threat.
Nope. I think one of the dream matches I had broken down. It was, oh man, 2022? Yeah, it was 2022. It was Braun Breaker versus Hook. What the hell was Ludwig Kaiser doing? Okay, that's pretty dope. That's a pretty dope move. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is a live
Mm.
reaction of WWE Survivor Series. Earlier, we were live reacting to AEW Collision and Rampage. And right now, it is War Games. I'm sorry, man. Freaking Braun Breaker looks just like his damn uncle. Like, he has similarities to his dad, but he looks identical like his uncle. Sheamus with the clothesline in the upper right corner. Oh, shit.
Okay, now UNC and NC State get into a scuffle.
Man,
I,
you know what
I
the
get it.
sad thing is? Go ahead, go ahead.
I get it. It's rivalry week, but y'all need to calm down.
Unfortunately, we also got to plan the factor what's going around these college towns as
Mm-hmm.
far as societally, as far as society, that's
Mm-hmm.
contributing to this contention.
Oh yeah.
You know, when you add in everything that's happening politically to these college campuses, it you're
Yeah.
it's a recipe. Damn, what a shoulder block! Damn. This dude should win this match. He should not lose this match.
Who, Braun or Ludwig?
Braun Breaker, he should win this match. It's funny because on Thanksgiving I was watching um, the first match of Starrcade '87, which was the Freebird Sting versus was it Larry Sabisco, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, and Rick Steiner. That was the opening match.
Wow.
And I remember watching it, and then years later, you look, you're like, yo, how deep was this talent that this is the opening match?
I forget, wasn't Rick Steiner a part of the varsity club too? At one point?
Ironically, he was with Mike Rotunda, who's the father of the Wyatts. And then you had Dr. Death Steve Williams and Kevin Sullivan. That's why they have to do at some point an angle between Bold Alice and Braun Breaker. They have
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Like, there's history there.
There's so much family history there.
Cover 1-2. Oh, kick out. Ah, I love this dude.
Mm.
Hey, did you ever see the table for three with him, his dad, and his uncle?
No, I did not.
It's on the Peacock. Dude, that is so funny. Scott Steiner just keeps looking at him. Yeah, I paved the way and you took my shit.
I'm going to look at that later tonight. I'm going to
And he
look
starts
at
laughing. And his Rick Steiner starts laughing.
that.
I'm like, man, that's funny. But it's crazy because what, in the next like 7 years, we could have Goldberg's son, we're gonna have Sting's son, you're gonna
Mm-hmm.
have Rick Steiner, then you're gonna have you got Ric Flair's daughter or Charlotte there. Everyone's like, dude, you're gonna literally have the next generation of WCW.
Pretty much.
Dude, Rick Steiner, man, Braun Breaker is a freaking athlete.
Go through the prime bottles.
And you know what's sad? He's showing the same athleticism that Shelton Benjamin was showing in 2002.
Yeah.
Why are they chanting, let's go, Sheamus? What? Okay, it's going to be interesting that the first Dynamite is going to be on New Year's Day.
That's right.
Let's see what we got here.
I turned my heat up, but I can barely feel
Yeah,
it.
it's far. I think we're in the same boat. It's freaking cold.
I know. It's
Anybody's
supposed to warm
watching.
up later this week, but I mean, today was just it. I don't think it reached 20 today.
Yeah, so right now in Chicago, it is 22 degrees. Clear.
God. The
Ah, there
high
we go.
today, the high today for my town was 17. It's 13 right now.
Damn. 8, 9, 10. You know what? It would have been cool to see Sheamus reunite with Claudio, with the Death Riders that he's doing now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can you imagine that he just shows up and Mox's like, all right, cool. And think about it. They would bring a new definition to the bar.
Right?
And, man, that would have been a perfect tag team in AEW. Oh, my Lord.
Would have, because you got two brutes who's just mainly going out there just to beat people up.
Man, can you imagine Sheamus and Claudio versus FTR? Or Sheamus and Claudio versus the Kings of the Black Throne. Oh, he clotheslined with the shillelagh. That reminds me, I got Hornswoggle here somewhere. Where is he? Oh, yeah, he's up there. Nah, he's calling. He's like, come on, old man. Man, if you close your eyes, guys, and you listen to Braun Breaker speak, you think it's Scott Steiner.
He does. Excuse me. Oh, he does sound
Right.
a lot like his uncle.
Uh-oh. Is he going to do the Celtic Cross? All right, he's got the cover. Hey, you noticed all the advertisements in the ring?
I noticed the prime. No, I did not notice everything else. Yeah, they got
there's
one for
True
Diablo
Classic.
4, True Classic, and Sonic. And of course, the big one on Prime. Like, yeah.
You know what? I got to say the best one that has like all the advertisements is New Japan.
Oh, yeah.
That's the best one, man.
I was getting ready to bring that up because I know there's going to be some wrestling fans be like, well, they're just doing getting money. I'm like, yeah, it's also a page out of New Japan's book. You know, New Japan starting like matter of fact, most of the wrestling promotions in Japan all have advertisements on the mat for like several things.
Oh. Oh, wow. We didn't see Ludwig pull the ref out from that camera angle. Whenever somebody's getting a pin by the right side of the ring and you get a close-up of the ref and the person being counted, there's always somebody going to interfere. All right, man, I forgot to look at the poll. So let's see the poll of the night, folks. Make sure you fill it out. Who will win the men's Wargames match at Survivor Series? 80% Roman Reigns. Michael Cole, stop it, Kaiser. He's down. It's a no DQ match.
Ooh.
You can keep on hitting him no matter what.
He's going to town with him. Going to town on him with that shillelagh.
Beat him. Beat him like it stole money from you. Damn. That was nasty. Kaiser kicked out. Knock him out. Or actually, who was it that used chloroform? Was it Nash or Hall? I think they used it in WCW.
Oh, they did do something like that. I can't remember who used it.
I think they used it against Goldberg.
Yeah.
They always
man.
WCW missed the boat with Hall and Nash messing with Goldberg. Because they would create some of the most funniest things. Like Starrcade 88 is one of my favorite matches for the fact that Scott Hall used a taser. He's like, here's how we're going to win. We're going to taser him. Like, people got mad at the time. That was 98, so I was 16 going on 17. All my friends were like, no, it makes sense. Freaking do it with Spear and everybody. It was like, there you go. Ooh. Braun Breaker's that dude is a beast. Spare him.
Boom.
Spare him. I gotta say, he does the spear better than Goldberg.
Right.
Braun Breaker wins. So let's see. I think what the hell was my predictions for Survivor Series? I got Bianca Belair. I did not get Shinsuke Nakamura, and I got Braun Breaker, so I'm 2 for 1. There you go. I'm 2 for 1. I'm decent.
I just looked up my package is the next stop.
All right. Mercedes tweeted, there's a price to pay when you mess with Monet. So apparently she was behind.
She was behind
Camille
it.
getting
Nobody
attacked.
said that she actually did it.
Hey, shout out to Hornswoggle. He's the 2024 Top Rope Belts Battle Royal Champion at WrestleCade.
Hey.
Oh my lord. Guess what match is happening right now at WrestleCade?
What match is that?
Shelton Benjamin versus Speedball Mike Bailey.
Been waiting to get that in AEW since I heard he was coming over.
There you go. Woo!
Oh,
I need to see that match ASAP. Oh my lord. Remember I said some people are like, oh, she's written, like, that's the end of her run. So it appears that Camille's probably injured. That's why they wrote her off. That's a pretty cool. Man, I didn't realize the stuff that
Oh. Why didn't
what else we got here? All right, folks. Right now we got a commercial break. So far, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, Bayley, Io Sky, and Naomi won the Women's War Games match. Shinsuke Nakamura is the new WWE United States Champion, and Braun Breaker retains the Intercontinental Championship. The countdown is on. Oh my lord, I gotta watch this. Hey, so I'm watching a clip. I gotta watch this on Nitro. So there's a segment. If you remember the Misfits in WCW,
Oh yeah.
and remember he had Oklahoma. So It's the moment Dr. Death Steve Williams realizes the steel cage isn't locked as planned. A moment so bad that even Tony Schiavone and Bobby Heenan can't cover it. Here's the thing. The cage door's right here, right? The attack is happening right in front. He goes like this. It pulls it back. Ah. Hey, Deadline's going to be in Minneapolis next Saturday.
I wish I could go, but due to recent events, I will be watching it from home.
Hey, didn't they do Elimination Chamber in Vancouver? Or was that Montreal? No, that was Montreal. Because that was
Yeah,
Sami Zayn's run going into WrestleMania 39.
yeah. There we go. What the hell?
All right, we got Gunther and Damian Priest. Priest of Damian. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Hey, commercial break. So they mentioned that for Netflix, they're not going to have many commercial breaks, which I'm wondering how the hell are they, like, how are they bringing money in if you're not having ads?
That's what I want to know. Because even Amazon Prime has time for ads when
Yeah.
they do their football coverage.
All right, folks. If you haven't seen this yet, you might want to tune into AEW Dynamite on December 18th. Because this is why. That is going to be a banger. Man. And you know what? I didn't realize this, but wait a minute. That's. Oh, Washington, D.C. Nice.
Okay, that comes off like that.
Man, they're taking a long break for this this match for Damian Priest and Gunther. I do got to say, guys, and at least this is better than what happened 2 Saturdays ago when we were waiting for that MLW pay per view to start.
Right.
Freaking 30 minutes and like, oh, sorry for the inconvenience. We're gonna air it tomorrow. It's like, that's not it. Okay. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun,
Come on.
dun.
Come on.
Yeah, I think WWE should add some stipulation from Survivor Series that affects Royal Rumble.
For real.
There we go.
Fuck it. Ribbit.
Man, this is a long commercial break, man. Man, I need to stop because I got a taste for one of those sweet potato pies right now. Hey, my mind is telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. All right, here we go. Damian Priest coming out. Yeah, I don't expect Gunther to drop the title today.
You don't? No, neither do
Nah.
I.
I think they're going to wait for WrestleMania to drop it. You know what? People always compared Damian Priest to The Undertaker. He's actually a
Yeah,
Puerto Rican. For me, he's a Puerto Rican vampiro.
I can see it.
Like if you look at Vampiro before he like his the hell was it? Like his makeup and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like him and Damian Priest have a similar look.
There.
El Campeón. It's called El Campeón, chico chico. All right, so it's 6:58. How long do you think this match is going?
6:58. Probably close to 15 to 18 minutes.
So let's see, around 7:20.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, so let's see, 7:10. So man, how long was the freaking women's War Games match? Was it an hour?
it was an hour.
Yeah, because we've only had what 2 matches this hour. Yeah, I think
Yes.
so. Let's see, 7:20. Give it 10 minutes between commercial entrances. That match is probably going to start at 7:35, and then it's going to end at like 8:35. All right, here we go. Here's the bland Captain Crunch. I'm Gunther. Eat my cereal. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Cannot wait to start using this.
Ooh. That's the one from
So I have an enhancement from 245 to
uh-huh.
shape up like edge ups and hairlines and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
To like make them stand out a little bit more. But the Tomb 45, the motor is so big I can like barely maneuver it. Like this feels so much better in my
It's easy
hands.
just
Like I'm about to go back downstairs in a minute because I'm just up here finishing up the rest of my laundry. But yeah, I'll show you the Tomb 45 cordless compressor I have.
Man, I don't think people realize, like, WrestleMania this year or going into next year is going to be very top heavy.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. It's going to be Bloodline, Cody, Cena. That's it. Ah. All right, folks, this is for the WWE. No, this is for the World Heavyweight Championship. You know, as much flack people give Ring of Honor, at least I know the difference as far as the Ring of Honor champion and the AEW World Champion.
For real.
People don't think about that. Like, so many years is like, oh, the World Champion, the WWE Champion. Oh, it's like they don't even present them the same. Hey, this looks pretty good.
About to go put my
Damn.
load up in the
Event rate, $100 for parking. Damn.
Where's that
By Wrigley Field. Damn. Event rate, $100. Damn. That's a lot. Man, is this crowd like mellow right now? All right, we got Gunther and Damian Priest. And a lot of fans are just, eh. Man, this is wild. Look at USC in North Carolina. All right, here we go. Now they're. All right, you got Gunther. Irish whip to the bottom left side. Ooh, nice shoulder by Damian Priest. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of Survivor Series. Earlier, we had a live reaction for AEW Collision. Give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content, as well as the latest news and matches and events in professional wrestling in the community section. All right, here we go. We got guy. I was gonna say Gaijin. Oh my lord. All right, here we go. We got Priest and Gunther. Ooh, 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 nice.
Yeah.
Nice Irish whip. Ooh, boot to the face by Gunther. Off the ropes. Ooh, face first. That was pretty snug. Damian Priest is favoring his left shoulder. Interesting. Now the ref is holding back Gunther as he's checking on. Ah! Gunther kicked him in the left arm. Ha ha ha. Irish whip into the bear. Ooh, they moved the barricade. Damn. Damn, he moved it. That damn barricade moved about 3-4 inches. Hmm. Ooh, now he's. So, Gaijin.
What up?
Gunther's working the left arm.
I had a feeling.
So, yeah, Damian Priest is favoring his left shoulder. And also, I saw what you were talking about as far as North Carolina and North Carolina State.
Yeah.
Yo. Freaking USC threw back-to-back pick sixes. One, the guy intercepted it on like the 3-yard line and returned it back.
So yeah, this is what I was talking about with my cordless compressor gun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, that's just the top half. This is the motor for the bottom.
Oh,
It's
man.
freaking huge. So when I put this thing together, like, this is how I have to hold it. Like, basically from here in this big motor right here. But holding it, like holding this newer one, much easier to maneuver with.
Yeah. That's like when people used to ask me, like, man, how do you shave your head? Like, do you like, I'm like, I can shave my head without looking in the mirror. Like, literally, just shaving. I'm good.
I mean,
Man,
I'm
I
all
like Gunther.
for just using. I'm all for using tools that make my job easier.
Man, this match is kind of boring. Gunther and Damian Priest.
Well, I mean, also keep into consideration they really didn't do a good enough job hyping this match.
Nope. You know what? I get they've always done this since they brought in Wargames. They'll have the women's match and the men's match. But they should have put this match first. Gunther and Damian Priest.
True.
Then they should have had the women's match. Then have LA Knight and Shinsuke. Then have Braun Breaker and Shamis and Ludwig. All right, nice forearm. Nice forearm. Man, Damian Priest looks like he's a combination of freaking Scott Hall, Undertaker, and Kane. Although he does have the personality of Kevin Nash.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick. Damn. That was a nice kick, but it looked like it hit something.
Whew. I'm like this close to turning on the fireplace next to me.
Man, I have a heater in front of me, and I got it pretty decent, and it's still like chilly.
Mm-hmm.
But I have it on the first level, so I don't want to change it to like the second one. And all of a sudden, like in 3 hours, I'm freaking in a sauna. Like, oh. I remember when I got the first COVID shot, and they tell you take an aspirin, that whole thing. I didn't
You're
do it.
right.
So the whole night, and mind you, I had a heater on, and I was just hot. And then in the middle of the night, I wake up, I'm like, man, why is it so cold in here? I had the heater on. Bro, I did not have the heater on.
Wow.
I was like, damn, that's how hot I was? Like, damn. All right, cover. All right, you said 7:20, right? We got 8 minutes.
Because this is the last match before the men's War Games match, right?
Yep. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Get this match over with already. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. Triangle choke. Okay, now it's getting interesting. About time.
That's the Go-Go Plata. That is a Go-Go Plata.
Ooh.
It's similar to Undertaker's Hell's Gate.
Man, you know what? I know some people may not like this,
Mm-hmm.
but with the way Gunther's character is,
Mm-hmm.
why don't they apply some damn stipulations like the Continental Classic to Gunther's matches? Where
I
you have to use a submission, nobody at ringside, like the pure rules.
right.
Like, why don't they apply that to his gimmick? All right, Gunther. Man, what a. Hey, man, tell me if I'm the only one to notice this, but man, a lot of these power bombs that they've been doing in WWE have been like, you look at it like, how does that dude not have or that wrestler not have a concussion? Because they've been doing it really like snug.
They have.
All right, here we go. Gunther. Why is Gunther going on the top rope? Is he gonna
He's
do
looking
that
for
slide?
that
Oh,
splash.
all right. Is he gonna do a superplex, Damian Priest? They're in the upper left corner on the first ring. To the left. What the hell is Priest doing? Hurricane Rana. Has he ever hit that before?
Not that I've seen. That's the first
Uh
time I've
oh.
seen him hit it.
Razor's Edge. Pin him. Pin him. 1, 2. And we knew it was going to come.
Ugh.
All right, we got 4 minutes till 7:20. All right, is he gonna hit the South of Heaven? Hey, wait a minute. His bad arm is his left side, not his right side.
Yeah, it didn't
Hey,
make
you
much
notice
sense.
that?
Yeah.
You got the Kimura lock.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, that's a nice Kimura lock. Man, I would pass out too if my face was by some guy's ass. Look at where he's at.
I know. Well, I mean, it reminds me of when Davey Richards was the FIP world champion, the Full Impact Pro, and he was using a Kimura lock to end his matches, much like that. And he would use that leverage where he would drape that head over the foot to get more leverage on the Kimura.
Man, I can't wait till tomorrow's. I think it's Sunday night's game. Was it the Steelers and Eagles or something like that? Or no, the Eagles and Ravens.
Are they the Sunday night game or is it Bills Niners?
Shit. Let me check.
Because honestly, I feel like Eagles and Ravens should be the Sunday night game.
Let me check right now. All right, I know Thursday night. Show the damn schedule. All right, let me go on NFL and Fox. Okay, so this was week 13. All right, yeah, we're week 13. All right, on Fox is why the hell do they have the Giants and no, that's Thursday. Okay, Friday. Oh crap.
Give me a sec there, D.
Oh yeah, Ravens is 425. Then 49ers and Buffalo. Kick out. Uh-oh. He's going to do it? All right, Gunther is he going to do a superplex? They're in the upper left corner, first ring to the left. Uh-oh, he's holding back. Ooh. Wait a minute, how the hell did he dive? Wait a minute, how the hell did this dude come off the... Uh-oh. Finn Balor! Finn Balor just came out and stumped Damian Priest, and that feud continues. Oh, damn! Gunther just kicked Balor. Powerbomb. Uh-oh. That's it. He's got him in a sleeper. Damn, that's a nasty sleeper. He's got his arm like this, and he's got it wrapped around. Damn, that's a sleeper. Gunther wins. So I'm 3-1. Gunther. That was a pretty fun match towards the end.
So Gunther retained, huh?
Yeah, Balor came out and stomped Priest on the stomach, and then Gunther came and kicked him on the bottom left side of the ring. And then Gunther just went into town. All right, guys,
So right
I'm going to be
around
right back.
420.
Hey, we were right. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep, go ahead. Ooh. How you gonna kick the dude that helped you out? So triple threat at Saturday night's main event, though. It's the only way I see this going. Getting a commercial for Saturday night's main event, which will be shown on NBC and Peacock.
All right. I am back, and this Monday is the 10-year anniversary for New Day. Ooh. Thank you guys for tuning in. Oh, I guess he exited out. All right, there we go.
I don't know what happened. something. I was responding to a message, and then all of a sudden, I went back in, and I was gone.
Well, the good thing is nobody's frozen, so that's a good thing. You know what? With these post shows,
Mm-hmm.
if they want it to be like real or what have you, I wish they would do it like the NBA, where they interview the wrestler outside the locker room in different spots.
Yes.
Where if a wrestler has beef with this wrestler over there, they you can see it and they just start arguing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel AEW could do something like that instead of having it in the thing.
Well, you know how New Japan and Stardom do their press conferences before the pay-per-views?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do it like that. Kind of like how
Yep.
WWE used to, like when they showed a press conference, like in some little small like conference room or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
How they did Hogan and Andre.
Yes. Like that. What? Oh my lord, this is so damn overkill.
Are- Is this like Sunday Night Football?
Yeah. Oh my lord. Maybe I'm in the minority. I want to see all these damn dudes reunite. It would be hilarious if all of them reunite and beat the crap out of Sami Zayn and CM Punk.
Yep.
There's two shows. Have Roman Reigns on one show and Solo on the other show.
Mm-hmm.
I hope God comes out in the gear. I hope they come out in that damn gear.
Shoot, have them come out in the No Name Chris theme or No Name Tim.
Let's see what we got here. Oh man, when did I run that freaking poll? So Shelton Benjamin defeated Speedball Mike Bailey. The comment
Really?
below, I need to see this match.
As do I.
Oh, look what we're getting December 4th on Dynamite.
Yes.
Here's the thing. Max Caster's called himself the best wrestler in the world. He's at odds with Anthony Bowens. He had who was it? Anthony Bowens and Billy Gunn stay back and everything. Swerve is feuding with the Hurt Syndicate. So, what if on December 4th, that's when we see Anthony Bowens joins the Hurt Syndicate while they beat both of them up?
I would
What
love it.
happened?
I would love it.
You are not alone, buddy. Okay, here's some other news. The Women's Intercontinental Championship Tournament begins this Monday.
Will it have the same format as the U.S. title tournament?
I hope it's not the stupid trios matches in the tournament, because
triple
that's kind of
threat?
like, yeah. You know what? I do got to commend WWE and AEW along with New Japan Pro Wrestling. They've turned a very boring period of wrestling from November to the end of January into a very exciting time of pro wrestling.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Let's see what we got. Joe Henry was with Great Khali.
Now that is a pairing.
Oh, Lord. I got to watch this episode of Nitro.
Which one is it?
It's, so it has to be the Nitro from November 30th, 1999. Hacksaw Jim Duggan with a foam, not a wooden 2x4, blames standard in practices or WCW incompetence. Look how the 2x4 gets easily bent and twisted as he attacks the Revolution. I have to watch that episode.
And here we go again.
All right, here we go. This is the match everybody been waiting for. Like,
Now,
man, you know what's real interesting? Like, we really don't know what's going to happen at WrestleMania.
no. Usually everything is set in stone by now.
Holy crap. There's a match in Aloha Stadium. Kevin Sullivan versus Andre the Giant. Holy crap. I'm going to retweet it on Twitter on the City of Wrestling. Ah, damn it. They didn't put
What
the
happened?
paint on?
No, they
Oh.
don't. They missed an opportunity. They really did. They
What?
missed an opportunity.
Man. They missed an opportunity. All of them should have been wearing paint. I do gotta say, man, Bronson Reed with the bloodline is freaking perfect. Do
It
not
is.
remove him from the bloodline. Keep him with the bloodline. Tama starting off.
I like this.
See, makes sense. All of them come out as a group.
Whereas I think we're getting 5 different entrances for the other team.
Look at Tama. He's freaking climbing the top of the cage. I love Tama Tonga. I love it. And folks, if you want to know who I'm not so much rooting to win, but who I'm a fan of, you can check out my t-shirt right now. It has Gorillas of Destiny. I'm sorry. Tama Tonga's the man. He's the
That's
only dude that has done this. I love it. Let's go. Oh man, that reminds me. Next month, that's when my top 200 wrestlers for 2025 is dropping. I gotta update that list.
Let me know when it drops.
I might drop it like the week before World's End, because I usually wait that last 2 weeks, because that's when like you kind of get a real good idea of who's gonna um, get pushed, and then also returns and everything. That's why I wait, because a couple years ago I had it ready at the beginning of December, and something told me, wait. The next day somebody returned. I'm like, damn it, I gotta redo this list. Damn. And then what was it? It was when oh man, who was it that got injured? I think it was when Charlotte got injured and somebody else got injured, and I had to redo the list. I was like, damn, I can't keep them on the list because they're gonna be out for like half the year. Oh, here comes Pionk. Oh, oh my lord.
What up?
My buddy sent me a video of this person cleaning his house. Yeah, always interrupting somebody's hey, why does the screen go black? Always instigating. Gee.
He's been on his best behavior, sure.
God, I hope all the bloodline turn on Sami and Punk. That would be so beautiful. So, hey, think about it, guys. That would make sense because think about it. For WrestleMania, we don't know who the main event is.
No.
It would be insane if it's Roman Reigns and Punk at Mania.
It would be. All right, who's got a stopwatch?
All right, it's 7:40. It's 7:40. This is probably the shortest entrance.
Right. So instead of 15 minutes, it only takes 5.
Oh, damn, that's badass. He just walks right in front of him and holds up the 1. And then turns his back on them. Yo. Okay, that's dope. Actually, that does kind of look dope that they're... Put them all together. Put the bloodline back together. You know what, guys? As much as people are like, oh, that's stupid, it actually makes sense when they go to Netflix.
Yep.
Because you'll have that faction go on both shows, and you don't know who's showing up. And think about how they built Jimmy, Jay, Roman, Tama, Jacob, and Bronson Reed. They've already built them up where they can do that. All right, we said, hey, we actually got it right.
Mm-hmm.
Like 7:30, 7:35, the match will start. So 7:40. Let's see. It started at 7:40. 20 minutes would be 8 o'clock. 8. Oh, Jimmy's coming out last. Yo. Oh, this dope. He's coming through the crowd.
I had a feeling you would.
Hey, why does he have black? Okay, it makes sense, but now he's gonna have the longest entrance. Hey, make sure you don't hurt your arm, punk. Ugh, ugh. Man, you know what? That's interesting that he's doing it because I've noticed they've been doing that a lot with every Wargames every year. Somebody's doing pull-ups on there.
Yeah.
It's like that little kid mentality. Like, oh, let me just sit up here and just wait.
The one that can't sit still.
Yeah. Oh, so Tom. Oh, we get in Tama Tonga and Jey Uso.
So with New Bloodline Rising having the advantage, I say the next person out is Tonga Loa.
Yep. Then it's gonna be Bronson, Jacob, and then Solo. Oh, now that you mention it, the first 4 are gonna be God and the Usos.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. You know what? I like this whole entrance with Jey Uso. What I don't like is when people like, well, the other company doesn't have anybody big as that. They're not supposed to, like, it's not supposed to be directly like, man. It's like, why? You know what, man? That goes back to this copy and paste Microsoft mentality.
Yeah.
We got a generation of people who've copied and pasted people so much that they think that's how the world is. Like if somebody,
Yeah.
you know what? I was going to use this term. We got a lot of wrestling fans with the keeping up with the Joneses mentality. That if somebody else do it, well, we got to do it like them. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. I think I'm maybe 10 seconds ahead of you.
My clock says 5:50 or 4:52.
All right, I'm at 4:40. Oh, I love Tamatanga the way he's freaking Nightcrawler. Man, can they get the chant in order? Like T-O-C, T-O-C. Like, what the hell are you guys? Oh. So next Saturday on Collision. There you go.
That is the second one then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
There we go. Jey Uso and Tama Tonga. Ooh. You know, guys, and us who watch New Japan Pro Wrestling,
Right.
if this was in New Japan, it would be totally different.
Oh, heck yeah. Not just the level of violence, but the fact that I believe that Toru Yano would probably try and do something funny.
And we would get a more vicious Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tonga Loa hasn't been the same since he messed up his knee 2 years ago. Because remember when they won the tag titles at Wrestle Kingdom? Like, they
Yeah.
were hot. And then he had that injury, and then it was like, damn. That's why when people make fun of it, it's like, oh, he did this. Like, bruh, he literally had his ACL, MCL, and what's the other one? Yeah,
So the
like all three.
PCL,
Yeah, all, like he tore them. He tore it all.
like,
And you know it's
talk
bad when
about
you
like
wear the knee.
blowing out your
Mhm.
knee. That's the definition of it right there.
Yeah. So, like, you know it's bad when you have the knee brace with the dial on the side. When they turn it, you know it's. I was like, damn. And he had that for months. Ooh, nice reversal by Tama Tonga. So we're still continuing the Finn Balor Damian Priest storyline.
Yeah. I have a feeling it's gonna go be a triple threat for the world title
At
at
Saturday night's
Saturday
main
Night.
event.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's like, why would Gunther kick Finn Balor in the face if Finn is helping him? Like,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, you're basically telling me that you're setting up for a triple threat.
Ooh, he missed the clothesline. Oh, Bronson Reed. I love this. Throw it off.
Oh, wow.
What the hell is Bronson Reed looking for a weapon? He is the weapon. What
No
the
kidding.
fuck?
Like,
What
what
is
do
this
you
dude
need a
doing?
weapon for? What do you need a weapon for?
You are a freaking. Okay, see, this doesn't make sense. He splashes R-Truth and Seth Rollins, but yet he goes into War Games, bringing in weapons. Man, nothing. Ah, Jay Russo. Shit, damn. Damn. Ran into a rock and a hard place.
So since the baby faces won the earlier one, does that mean the heels win this one?
Probably. Makes you wonder, is somebody going to turn? A certain wise man or a final boss show up? All right, so who do you think's going to be next for the Romans team?
I think it'll be Sami. I thought they were gonna at least have Tama be the next one out, but they went and swerved everyone, have Bronson Reed. So I think they're gonna save the God versus Uso spot towards the end.
Four, three, two, one. Jimmy. Jimmy's going to help his brother. Yo, that was a pretty slick move by Tama Tonga. To slide around Bronson Reed like an attack, that was slick.
It was.
Why didn't Jimmy bring in weapons? You're fighting against a literal weapon in Bronson Reed.
I think Jimmy just said, "Screw it, I ain't got time to waste."
All right, we got a minute and 29 till the next participant comes in. So. I should have super kicked him. Wait a minute, why does that person have the sign Punk Deceit? Is there some foreshadowing with that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Huh. Oh my lord. This is Usi.
Very juicy.
Tangaloa. Oh, wait. Oh, he's into Jacob. Dude, Solo's a savage.
I love you, Solo.
Oh, man. Actually, that should be a trio. The Usos with Jacob. They're literally cousins. If people don't realize, no, they're closer cousins than
I know. Because
Roman.
Rikishi is the brother of the Tongan kid, correct?
Yeah, they're brothers.
Yeah.
Nothing. And it's ironic because it was the Usos that inspired Jacob to get into wrestling.
Yeah.
Man, I find it interesting. Why did they keep Tangaloa back?
I don't know. Because that's what I was expecting. Like, what if they know that, like, we want to see God versus the Usos, and they're just building up to it, making us wait?
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if that's a WrestleMania match.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, nice. All right, cool. Man, I think let me check. I think, all right, it's fine. Yeah, I'm checking the stream because it looks like we're glitching almost.
Ooh.
All right, here we go. I take it Sammy's going to be the next one.
That's what I'm thinking. Because without a doubt, Roman's going in last.
Oh no, Punk! Oh, he cut off Punk. Sammy. Oh, I love it. He cut off Punk. Yo,
There we
Roman
go.
just punk. Hey, what's funny? Roman literally punked Punk.
Yep.
Oh man, it's so funny. So guys, I got some good news and I got some bad news.
Oh, great.
Good news. Well, the good news is we're still live and everything. The thing is, you're kind of glitching. So like when you're talking and everything, it's glitching. So you're good right now.
I wonder if it's because I went down in the basement.
Nah, you should be good because you weren't glitching the last time we went live. You
Yeah,
know
I
what?
know.
I think what it is, Gaijin, and most people don't consider this. It's the cold weather.
That too. I mean, it does mess up my Wi-Fi a lot. No matter who my provider is.
Yeah. Yeah, I get some of those issues over here, and I'm on the second floor. And
Mm-hmm.
once the temperature rises, like right now, it's 20. Shit, what the hell is the temperature? Man, I think it's. What the hell? It says it feels colder now. Yeah, I think it's because it's was it? We're both what 22 degrees basically. So I mean, you think about it, we went from 40 to 20 within a few days. Ah, Punk is a mercenary. Gee, hmm. See him Punk just
Punk's just kind of just sitting there like, yeah.
yeah.
All right, so now we're getting Tongaloa now, correct?
Yeah.
Messed up that Impaler DDT.
All right, here we go. Tangaloa. Hey man, you should have took the toolbox. The hell are you?
That's what I would took. Nope, we got to get a table. We got to get a table.
Man, you know what? Low key, I think that's something that's been overdone with in every promotion. Table spots.
Yeah. You know who I blame? The Dudley Boys.
Yeah. Like, dude, people get on the Young Bucks for super kicks. Bro, we've been having table spots for 20 years.
You know what? I should do a video. If y'all are gonna come at the Young Bucks for implementing so many super kick spots in wrestling, then I need you to come at WWE with implementing too many table spots.
Bro, think about it. Every week on every show, there's a table spot during either with the tables or the announce booth. Every
And not
week.
just, yeah, just any kind of table. There's always a table spot.
Oh, they're chanting CM Punk. Oh, he's cerebral. Gee, I wonder who they got that from. Nice flash. All right, we got God, Jacob, and Bronson Reed. And then on Roman's side, you got the Usos and Sami Zayn. Damn, Jacob too, so damn agile on the top rope. All right, we got Punk coming in next. So, guys, I gotta ask you: do you
Yeah,
think Solo's team is gonna win?
I look at it like this: the baby faces won earlier tonight, so that tells me that the heels are winning tonight. I don't. I still feel like that formula.
Oh, CM Punk. They're setting up Roman and Punk for Mania. They're setting up Roman and Punk for Mania.
Yep.
Or they're setting up freaking a three-way between Punk, Seth, and Roman. Wait a minute, what the hell is CM Punk doing? Ah, he brings the toolbox. If they're smart, they just bum rush him. Oh my, come on, really? Hey, they better be careful because the last time Punk used a toolbox, freaking Drew
Yep.
McIntyre got a freaking gash. Hey guys, and here's the thing, man. How come there's been no blood in this feud, in this match?
The only match that actually had blood was Bad Blood, and that was the Hell in a Cell match.
All right, there we go. All right, you know what, guys? You're good on the live feed. I can see you move, but
Okay.
on what I'm seeing, like you're froze, like it's glitchy. So you're good.
Shoot, I probably got to update my YouTube app
Okay,
too
now
as
I'm
well.
frozen. What the hell's going on with YouTube? What happened?
I said I'd probably have to update my app too. My brother just got home.
So yeah, on your end, you're good. I'm looking at the live feed. All right, Solo's gonna be coming
Here
in.
comes Solo. Solo.
Hey, you know they never answered the question of who sent Solo of the Elders.
No, they didn't.
This would be the perfect time for The Rock to show up.
It would. I just always assumed the elders were his father and uncle, Alpha and Sika.
Yeah. But I wonder if it's Rikishi. You know what? That would be a nice callback for Rikishi and The Rock to be the Elders and set this up.
I did it. I did it for the Rock. I did
Yep,
it for
I
the
did it
people.
for the Chief. All right.
Oh, that's smart. Super tongue and twist. Yep.
Hmm. Damn, Bronson Reed, what the hell is he doing? Oh crap, he's on the top rope. Keep doing it. Man, it's submission or pinfall. Damn. Ah, they're bum rushing Punk. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Roman's got to be coming to the ring. Ah, he locked the cage.
Oh, looks like you got to climb in now.
Wait, see, this would make sense. You ain't coming in if there was a top on the cage. Oh, man.
Like, I saw him grabbing it earlier, and I immediately assumed he was going to use it to lock the cage behind him so that Roman couldn't get in.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here we go. Roman.
It looks like you're climbing. Hurry up.
You're about to climb, Roman. Dude, climb up the cage. Oh, my Lord. This is so stupid. There's no top on the cage. You can climb up the cage.
Climb. Get to climbing.
Gee. And he's smiling at the crowd. There we go. We got Jacob and Roman. Just dive on him. Hell, you did that when he was turned face. With the when he left when the Shield broke up.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Roman. He's looking down on Punk. He helps up Sami. Wait a minute, who the hell's coming back? Oh, here comes Heyman with his jargon. Is The Rock coming? Is The Rock coming?
Yeah, why are they trying to cut open the cage?
Yeah. Right now would be perfect. If you smell.
Oh wait,
You know
they
what?
had to
They
get
need
the
to come up
referee.
with some.
That's why they had to get the referees in.
Oh, there we go. You know what? If I was AEW and the next Blood and Guts, I would for the ring, I would remove the middle ropes. I would definitely remove them. All right, it's Wargames time, folks. Oh, okay, we got Usos and God. Yeah, we're definitely getting the Usos and God at WrestleMania. So, guys, do you anticipate The Rock showing up?
Of course I do.
Hmm. Yeah, somebody on Twitter said this match is like boring because there's like no real intensity. Like this should be a blood feud.
It's had some moments. It hasn't had like the one like in the earlier War Games match. It picked up when it had that one spot. Ooh.
Yep.
It picked up when it had that one spot where Tiffany and Io do their high spot off the top of the cage.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when it got interesting. And then you saw the implication of the Money in the Bank briefcase. Here, it hasn't really picked up. Like you see the miscommunication spot, but even then, it was like, yeah, we kind of knew that was going to happen.
That and now Paul Heyman's at ringside.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
So
Did Jacob really mess up his knee?
he probably did.
He's a damn good seller. Yeah, he's moving to the side. Yeah, because Bronson Reed is by him. Let me see.
And Charles Robinson is in the corner talking to him, trying to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, now he's walking up. Low blow. Damn, super kick by Bronson Reed? All right, let's see. Hey, what time did we say this match was going to be over? Like 8:40?
8:30, 8:35.
Okay.
And yeah, that's a big man at 340 plus pound throwing a super. But then
Oh,
again, Rikishi used to do it at 300. Is he going to the top of the cage? Yep.
Oh, my Lord. This is kind of unnecessary. Like, this is scary.
Do a flip. Oh, God.
how the hell did they get their feet out from when he landed?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Just in the nick of time.
She talking to Grandpa Pa right now?
And Roman's looking around. Why are they chanting his name?
That's all they know how to chant.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now he's helping him up. Oh, let me shed a tear. Ooh. There we go. Hey, did you realize they're repeating last year when Cody and Seth were on the same team?
Mm-hmm. So who's debuting this time?
I know. Probably The Rock. Damn, super kick. All right, here we go. Hey, did your thing glitch?
Did I? No.
Yeah, my Peacock
it
glitched.
Did. My Peacock too. I think that's
Hey,
on
so we're not.
WWE's part.
Yeah, that's for those people. Oh, they'll never have issues on Netflix. Okay. All right, what's gonna happen here? Usos got. They're putting Jacob on the table. There's Tangaloa. Misses. Spear by Jay Uso. Here's Tama. They really missed the ball, man, not having them guys come out with their face paint.
Yes, they really did.
Thunder Bomb. Oh, really? Oh my lord, this is so overkill.
He's going to the top of the cage.
Damn. Why didn't the Usos pin Jacob after hitting the 1D? That was dumb. There's a lot of stuff that don't make sense. All right, here we go. Hey, now it's working on your feed. I guess that was a brief moment. Man, my thing is Solo and the new bloodline didn't terrorize the old bloodline, yet there's no blood.
No, not at all.
There's no blood. And this is a family feud. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What? Oh, he's telling him to acknowledge him. Super kick. Double super kick. Haluva kick. GTS. Go to sleep. Wait a minute. This is how this match is going to end? This how this is going to end?
Ugh.
That's it?
Yep. That's how it's going to end.
Wait. We got to wait till if any credits or anything like last year.
Yeah, because you got to, if you see the copyright.
Someone tweeted Wargames needs blood. Yes.
Yeah.
There is no blood in this. Yep. Oh, they hug. We're gonna get. I honestly think we're gonna get probably Punk, Seth, and Roman at WrestleMania. I think we're getting a triple threat. Yeah. We see the insane. We're waiting for The Rock to show up.
And then you got to have a recap sponsored by Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Bronson does a pretty good super kick for a big guy.
Him and Jacob Fatu, man, they. All right. Now here's my thing, guys. And where does this go from here?
That's what I want to know.
Like we all knew this was coming, Bloodline versus Bloodline at Survivor Series.
Yeah.
But where does it go from here now? Oh damn! I think Tony Khan's in Dubai.
Really?
Yeah, he posted a photo from Qatar 13 hours ago.
Hmm.
Paul Heyman's in the back looking like freaking the clown from Spawn.
Yep.
Oh, my tribal chief, my best in the world. All right, okay, nobody's coming out. He's hugging
They
Paul
are
Heyman.
taking quite a long time. I figured that this was almost done.
Yeah. When I need a favor, I'm gonna come ask.
Yeah.
All right, what's Roman doing?
Ugh.
All right, they're walking to the back. Roman, Jay, and Sami carrying Jimmy. Heyman's behind them. Punk's ahead. Man, they're taking a long time.
They really are.
Oh, wait a minute.
This
There's
is stuff
Punk.
that's
Is Punk gonna hit? Punk's gonna hit Roman. Oh, Punk's gonna throw up the one. Oh, he throws up the sleepy. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. This is a bit too damn.
it really is.
That was it? That's it? They cut the feed.
Wow.
That was it. That.
Horrible. Horrible. They could have done so
Man.
much.
They hyped
They
that
could
up
have
so
done
much,
so.
and man. And you know what? This pay-per-view, unlike last year's Survivor Series when he returns, like, oh man, okay, this is like now it's like, okay, it's cool, but like they built so much heavily for this event. Like, what's next? Like, how we're gonna get to Royal Rumble?
For real.
Because like, what is he? What did Punk mean by when I asked for a favor? I'm gonna return. None of the people in the bloodline are champions. So who? I don't know, man. This weird, man. I mean, it was a good thing to watch on a Saturday night. It was fun, but
Mm-hmm.
it was it is what it is. I think. What do you think was the match of the night for Survivor Series?
Um.
The women's War Games?
No, because it didn't really pick up until towards the end when they had that dueling high spot at the top of the cage.
Yeah.
It's very hard to say.
You know what? For me, I would
I don't.
say the Braun Breaker match.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
that
I would
was
go with.
yeah. Because I mean, like, where does the women in the War Games match go? Granted, we still got that who attacked Jade, but where do they go? Because you built so heavily for this match, and you didn't build any of the matches underneath the undercard. So it's like, oh, okay, man, this is kind of like WCW. I don't think
There was
people
so
want to
much
admit
that they
that.
could have done. It was just, you know,
Ignite your imagination.
You
I
know what?
actually went to YouTube just to see if they showed anything on the post show. They're not even up yet.
Yeah, I think they should be showing the post show soon because it airs on Peacock too. But yeah, man, this was, you know what, man? This was a 1992 WWE pay-per-view
Yeah.
where it was, you saw, you wanted the people to win. They won. All right, there you go. But yeah, it really didn't, like, you think about it, most of the hype for the new bloodline was all centered around them getting to this match. Like, where do they go from here and everything? But I do gotta say, I did enjoy Collision. That was fun. A lot of good matches. Rampage was decent. Oh, here we go. Post show. Nah, ain't nothing gonna happen.
Not
Gaijin,
really, no.
thank you for another fun time of enjoying professional wrestling. It's always a pleasure. It was fun doing AEW, then going into WWE. It's like going into two different worlds. Like
Oh yeah.
it's like going from what's a good analogy? It's like going from oh Lord, what's a good analogy? It's like going from Netflix to Hallmark. No pun intended.
Oh man.
No pun
If
intended.
I could, I think I would agree with that.
But
Yeah.
no, man, this Survivor Series was kind of underwhelming. Like there wasn't no blood. There wasn't no, like, it was just, oh, okay. It's almost like they played it safe, which now, like, if this is how they're gonna go, like, I think fans need to tamper down their expectations because a lot of people were
Yeah.
anticipating, like, man, it's gonna be physical, blood, this is this, and this wasn't it. So you know what? I mean, you do got the Cody Kevin Owens thing. That's Saturday night's main event. So we'll see how that
Yep.
goes. Um, yeah, Collision. I mean, you had the freaking Okada Daniel Garcia go to a draw, which is that's pretty big.
I knew at least one or two matches were going to go to draws. I didn't think the first match for Okada would go to a draw.
Man, that's and you know what we talked about earlier how it's gonna come down to like when you mentioned the draws for the Continental Classic. That man, probably the last match is gonna be the deciding factor of who wins.
Draws at times play an integral part in these round robin two league tournaments.
Definitely, definitely.
You know, you seen it in
Um,
the G1, you saw it in the 5-star Grand Prix. You know, matter of fact, they had to have a play in one of the Red Stars blocks. So between Mascara, Azumi, and Tomoka Inaba.
all right, let me see. Let me go back to AEW. Ooh, Okada cut a promo. Nice. I gotta watch that. Um, let me go back. Yeah, so Mercedes Monet gave a promo. She says she wants more belts. Um, Mina Shirakawa won. Max Caster's promo, which was very interesting. That he said, "I'm the leader of the acclaimed." It's like, that's interesting. Um, Anna Jay, uh, basically saying, let me pull this up real quick so I can give it accurate description. Um, I don't mind taking the big swing. Yeah. So she's basically alluding that she might go after Mariah May's title, which would be, or no, she can't fight over it. Mercedes Monet's title. Um, Hangman Jay White, a nice promo by Mariah May. Okada's promo was really good. Um, man, but overall, man, you know what, guys? We had fun. It was
We did.
entertaining. It was just one show was very entertaining to us. The other one, we kind of anticipated more intensity and grit and didn't get it.
I definitely anticipated a lot more like you said, we all expected The Rock to come back. He didn't. We expected some sort of unpredictability. We didn't get that. It was a very bland show. Yeah, and I'm not saying it because I don't hate WWE. It's just I was expecting more out of this show, and I don't think we got our return.
No, and it's I mean, and the reason why, like those of you who are watching, like the reason why we say that it was a very bland show, you had two very intense feuds in both the men's and women's War Games matches, like Rhea and Liv. Like there was no like submission with the bar, like the kendo stick and anything like that, or the move that Rhea does with the legs and everything. Like there was no intensity in these, you know, bitter feuds. And what's crazy, you didn't like in the men's War Games match, you had the stare off between Punk and Roman. You didn't even get that with Bianca and Bayley, which have been bickering for months.
No.
So it's just like, wow, that's interesting. It's really peculiar that they put the title on Shinsuke when he's going to Noah next month. Yeah, just really, I think that's the best way to describe it. A very peculiar PLE. All right, let me see what else is there. I think that is it. Gaijin, again, thank you so much. This has been fun. For those of you who don't know, both our cities are 22 degrees and it's freezing. Yeah. So we're staying warm watching this professional wrestling. Thank you guys for tuning in. Subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content, goes live, and drops the latest news and whatever latest matches in the community section. Follow this man, Light Skin Gaijin, on TikTok. And what other platforms are you on?
I'm on X. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on Threads. I'm on Instagram. All under the same name, Light Skin Gaijin. And follow my YouTube channel too as well. I am working on putting together my top 10 overall WWE champions of all time, which means I am ranking them 1 through 10 who I feel like have been the best for the company.
Ooh, I think when you drop that, we gotta go live on here and break it down and everything. Oh, yeah. That's a really good list and everything. Man, that arena cleared out quickly.
It did.
Damn. Them people ain't taking no pictures. They're like, all right, cool, I'm out. Because, man, right now, what? They're in the West Coast, so it's 6:45.
Yep.
All right, so they got all the women in the press conference. It is what it is, man. Guys, have a safe night. Stay warm. Man. Enjoy. I think, do the Vikings play Sunday?
They do. They play the Cardinals at noon.
Ooh.
I will be at work. I will be at work, and by in between 4 and 6 p.m., that's when my job's going to pick up because everybody's going to be trying to get out of Minnesota.
Oh, Lord, man.
It's like that for every Vikings home games.
Yeah. Safe travels. Safe everything. Folks, have a wonderful, safe evening. This was fun. Stay tuned if I will go live this Monday. Considering that it's the 10-year anniversary of New Day, I might want to be live to see what the hell happens with that. But folks, this has been good. You guys have a wonderful, safe evening. We are out.
Later.